go live on the other platforms as well. But yes, it is today. Today is the day. We are on Dungeons & Dragons Online, as we are one day a week, every week. So, welcome in, everyone. I hope your Monday is going quite well. Mine is going all right. So, it is going better now that we are live. And we are good to go here. So, we've already done most of our pre-stream checks. We just need to do one more, and this is, of course, as always, for the benefit of all, because we did have an incident a while back where it's just like, wait, there were people talking and I did not see them? Like, well, we can't be having that. So, just need to make sure that we can see chats coming in from all places, so we're going to broadcast to all sides, and I should see them reflected back. There we go. Excellent. Now I can see all chats. We have confirmed it. We have also messed around with some of our configs so that we have hopefully fixed the double ad issue. Wherein, when we were playing Borderlands, ad ran automatically, and then I had something that was, like, there were two different things that were scheduling ads, and I have changed one of them to only run ads if there has not been an ad run recently. So, should be no more double ads. On the topic of ads, I did find a setting that had defaulted to on that I didn't even know I could change, which is on the Twitch side, when you have ads that are just gonna come in from the side, or like shrinks the stream and pop up on the bottom or the side, and like all those sorts of ads. Apparently you can turn those off, so I've turned those off. On the other topic of ads, there is also the issue where apparently it's a thing now, where pre-rolls used to be 30 seconds, now they can be up to 90 seconds. I've seen multiple reports of 3-minute ad breaks where, like, the streamer sets it to 3 minutes, but people are getting, like, 3.5 minutes or more. So, let it be known, that is not my choosing. I have it at 3 minutes, and if it goes longer, blame Twitch, I can't change that, unfortunately. But, I think that's all the ad and stream configuration talk for today. What are we doing in-game today? Well, in-game today, off stream, we did play our Archmage we got him to level 20, which gives us our last racial life. I say, knowing that we do not get racial completionist because Duergar got released. So, unfortunately, we still do not have the racial completionist after this life, but we can move forward. So, we're going to have to do some inventory management. Not a ton, as you can see that we have almost 200 slots here, we have like 70 slots here, and we only need 260 slots to clear out our cache. So, what we can do is we can just basically dump everything we have in here and not pay any attention to anything at all. But I think we're going to pay a little bit of attention just because I don't want to have to sort all this stuff out again. So, we're going to grab a weapon, and we're going to feed some sentient stuff. Alright, our Epic Elemental Bloom appears to need some feeding. Yeah, we can feed this one. Alright, so, let's go through. Barovian Scepter. Not worth an inventory space. We can grab it later. Bastard Sword of the Golden Age. Maybe if it weren't a bastard sword. I don't care. Yes, I know it's a Golden Age weapon. I don't care. No, I already have one of those. Fair Crystal Throwing Axe, we want it. The Fusible Scepters, we'll keep those. Moon Slice, no. Princess Scepter, we'll keep these. Can we get them back for stuff that we have in our inventory? Yes. Do I want to bother carrying it around? No. This is a +4, so we'll toss it in here. To be stored. Robe of Duality, we'll keep that. Umbral Soul, no. That goes away. Alright. What weapons? We did weapons. Okay. Black Dragon Scale Tacit. Don't we already have one over here? Show me black belts. Black belts. Waste. No. Okay. Alright, we'll keep it. Boots of Uncanny Mending. Ah, Reaper on them, so that's why they're locked. Downcast Stoic Cloak. Toss it over here. Gloves of the Nimble. Toss it over here. And Helm of Eternal Night. As always, I don't know which of the level 13 stuff I have because I've never really built out a Myth Draenor set. So I just don't know what I have and don't have. I haven't taken inventory at any point. But that said, as I mentioned earlier, or like in the stream title, we have not yet decided what we're going to reincarnate into. So we have a variety of options. One of them is, of course, that we could actually purchase the expansion pack and start on Duergar. I'm not going to do that right now because I'm hesitant to purchase things on screen where, yes, I know I can change what I'm sharing and all that, but while I am actively broadcasting some things on my screen, I'm not too thrilled about the concept of typing in payment information. So we're just going to not do that. And instead, I believe what we're going to do is we're going to... Oh, wait, I have multiple Seals of the Earth? I mean, I guess we keep them in case I want to upgrade them. Because we can craft these to upgrade them to, like, their epic or legendary versions. Stolen Necklace, that's a lot... No, that goes away. Then we have some tomes. That necklace goes away, okay. Flame Ring, Goggles, Golden Guile. All this stuff just goes straight into this storage space. Everything I'm not wearing. This goes over here. And now my thing is full of all the random crap I have. Okay, fine. Alright. Well, this can go. Excellent. So now we have 109 and 72? 72 plus 9 is 81. So we have 281 slots open and 256 there. So we are good to go. Good to start unloading here. So, because we're not going to buy Duergar on stream, that means that we're going to be heading into an iconic life. And we have done a variety of iconic lives already, but not all of them. So, it remains to be seen what we're going to do. Now, we've got a bunch, so this is where we start taking suggestions. And at some point, I'm going to need to pull up my, my spreadsheet. There we go. Okay, so according to the spreadsheet, which I might share at some point, but is right now just sitting on the other screen, for our iconics, we need a Dark Bargainer that is not Warlock. We need a Blade Forged that is not Paladin. We need a Deep Gnome that is not Wizard. We need 2 Morning Lords, one that's a Cleric and one that is not. We need 2 Purple Dragon Knights, one that is Fighter, one that is not. And we need 3 Razor Claw, 2 Barbarian Lives, and 1 not Barbarian Life. So in fact, let me actually put this on screen so that everyone can see it. Alright. So, text. Not you. Not you. Never mind. Create now. Scratchpad. Alright, so our options. Dark. That is way too big. Looking at our options here. So, Dark Bargainer. Not Warlock. We have Bladeforge. Not Paladin. We have Deep Gnome. Not Wizard. We have Morning Lord. One cleric, one not. We have PDK. One fighter, one not. And we have Razor Claw, two barb, one not. Alright. These are the options. Okay. Properties. The background. There we go. These are the options for things that we want to potentially build. So we're open to a variety of options here. And we'll see exactly how it goes. So, I'm just going to keep grabbing stuff out of the bank here and sticking it into the other bank. But let's see. As far as priority goes, I'm leaning towards maybe we want to do the Purple Dragon Knight lives so that we have the past life sprint boost that we can use. Because if we go Purple Dragon Knight, I can just go kind of standard fighter and do fighter things. Hello, brother. Where am I broadcasting from? Well, Sevenla, we are based in the United States. The East Coast, in fact. And that's about as specific as I like to get on stream, just because of, you know, all of the obvious reasons. Don't really want to dox myself, but yes. We are in America, and we are East Coast based. Which helps with, like, time zone planning and things like that. But yes. It's always interesting to see where people are from also when they drop in. Because I am English speaking, and Twitch is, well, mostly America-based, though definitely not exclusive to America. The presumption is that the majority of my viewers are somewhere in the vicinity, although not all. It's been a while since I looked at any of the statistics, but it's always interesting because you get people from all over, even if, like, most of them are going to be US based. It is by no means all. So it's always cool to see people drop in from all over the place. But yes. So Purple Dragon Knight is definitely an option to get that sprint boost to make other characters a little faster. Now, of note, if we go Purple Dragon Knight, we will be baseline fighter, which is to say, not Dragon Lord. Wish me a happy day and wonderful stream. Well, thank you. Same to you. I hope you're also having a happy day and a happy stream viewing experience. Even if you are not the one broadcasting, you can, of course, also have a wonderful stream. Appreciate the good vibes around here. Let's see. Let's get cloaks out because the jeweled cloak has got a weird uniqueness thing to it. I can't draw both of them out at once, so we want to get that one out of the way earlier. So here we are, grabbing all of our stuff. Now, the other fun thing about doing an iconic is that, as an iconic, we will actually be going through epic levels, which we haven't done in quite some time, because, well, we've been doing racial lives. And racial lives, well, you stop at 20, and you don't keep going. Unless you're stacking them along with epic lives, in which case, yeah, you keep going, and then you get your one epic and your one racial, and it's a good time. I know when I first started grinding past lives, I did a lot of doubling up on epic past lives that, looking back on it, is probably not the most efficient way to do things. But, on the other hand, it does get you a pretty big power boost to make heroic leveling much, much easier as you're just starting out. So, I'm of two minds on it. Like, there are probably more efficient ways to do it, but I'm still quite pleased with how it's turned out. But back to talking about the potential build things. The downside to Purple Dragon Knight is, of course, that I've been running mostly casters, which means I might have to do a bunch of jumping around characters to get the gear that I need. Which shouldn't be too bad, because I can just grab the really low-level gear, and the really low-level gear should be concentrated on 2 specific characters, and therefore it's not going to be too big a deal for me to find it. Also, if we want to go your standard, like, fighter or hit things with two-handed weapon, we do have a Sword of Shadows, we do have a Nicked Greatsword, we have a variety of good leveling weapons, so we should be pretty well set there. And, yeah, the biggest downside to Fighter, especially since the last time or some of the older lives, I'll say I did on Fighter, was going to be they have sustainability problems. You take damage, and it's a lot of damage, and then you can't heal it, and you're just kind of stuck at low health, every time you take a hit, just chipping you down. And fortunately, that problem has been mitigated significantly, like really significantly, by the fact that they decided, you know what we like about fighters in later versions that are not D&D 3.5? Second Wind. So they're like, yeah, we're not going to stick to 3.5. We're going to give fighters Second Wind. And it's so much nicer. Just so much nicer. How are we doing? Oh, we're getting there. Now, of course, let's look at our other options. We've done no Razor Claw lives, so there's that. So we can do 2 Barbarian lives there, and of course 1 non-Barbarian life there. And then, but that has many of the same problems as Fighter in that I will need to find the correct, what's a good way to put it? Find the correct gear. But that's also not a problem. We can do that either way. Morning Lord is, of course, your standard nuke or cleric thing. I believe, let's see, their choice is to be int-based. So, instead of wisdom-based, which, either way, I don't think I have a gear set ready for int or... Well, we were int-based this life, and we kind of suffered for it a little bit. But that is also fine. Everything is going to work out there in the end as well. But we also have Deep Gnome, but we have to be a non-wizard Deep Gnome. So we're going to have 1 level in wizard, and then levels in something else. Which means we could go for a... well, we could go for an Arcane Trickster build that way. Wait, maybe we can't. Let's check something. Feats. Past lives. Are we full up on rogue past lives? We are, okay. Oh wait, but Arcane Trickster is a different kind. So we could go for a wizard split, much like we did before, which was like 2 into wizard for a bunch of cheap metamagics out of the Archmage tree, and then you drop all of your stuff into Arcane Trickster for the rest of the way, which was great for a racial life because, I mean, hey, we're not going to be using the capstone anyway, so it doesn't matter that we miss out on the capstone. But with an iconic life, where we'd be going all the way up, well, that's a little bit more concerning. Okay, our bank is now empty. And we can head to the 12. Why the 12? Because we need to grab our heart for reincarnation. Now, of course, we have Blade Forge, not Paladin. This is a little trickier because one level of Paladin locks you into Lawful Good, which locks you out of some other things. Now, of course, there's always the fallback. I can turn any of these into something like Inquisitive quite easily, but that's sort of a cop-out. So we're going to head to the 12. That's where we want to go.
Through all your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero.
Oh, we still have our, like,
talented few who
starting
can
soon
teach
background
you
music
about
on.
what
We can
fate
cut
lies in
that.
store.
Oop. There we go. Excellent. And yeah, the game sound should be up high enough. Then we can hear the game noise, which is fine. I want to trade augments. Hello, augments. Hello, augments. Alright, we want Heroic True Heart of Blood for racial reincarnation. I know I have unprepared spell slots. I don't care. We're not being on this life anymore. I want out of this life, please. Thank you very much. I will trade it in for a new one. One that suits me better. In which case, I think we're just going to go with Fighter. Even though the possibilities for Deep Gnome are pretty nice. If we can be like, oh right, we can just do an Arcane Trickster life that way. Which is cool. Okay, so here we go. Give me specific details. We want racial reincarnation. Maybe I shouldn't have cranked the background music volume all the way up, eh? Quadrant 3, we get one more racial action point. Alright, 'tis time to reincarnate. Get our scratch pad off the screen here. Come on, game, you can do it. And as always, the music on this screen is way louder. Iconic, please. Purple Dragon Knight. That one. Alright. We get strength. We get constitution. We got some dex. We got a little bit of charisma. Good. Good. We get intimidate. We get jump, and we get swim. No. UMD and tumble. All right. What do we want? Oh, that's right. Purple Dragon Knights are human, and therefore we get that extra one, and then I'm going to get all of the fighter bonus feats. I really should plan out feats. Oh well. We're going to go two-handed fighting. We're going to go power attack. Like, we could grab the cleave attacks. I've heard they're actually decent now. Like, because they have extra threat range and multiplier. Like, we don't want exotic weapon proficiencies. So, do we want to take the dodge? Well, I want to go towards spring attacks. We'll take dodge as well. True neutral, please. You look good enough. Cool, like purplish hair. Hello, welcome in, Float. We are making up our builds as we go because we didn't plan anything. Alright, I forgot what the name of the layout that I actually wanted to load is. Oh, it's just called centered. UI, layout, load, centered. Thank you. What's the plan? Well, the plan is two-handed fighter. Yeah, two-handed fighter. Strength-based. Very vanilla, very simple. Until I have to figure out what the hell I'm doing for gear, because I haven't run a melee character in a while. Okay, yes. Intimidate. Jump. UMD. Sword of Shadows? Yes. Yes, I have one of those. I have both the normal and an epic one. So, I think we're going to grab mobility because I want my spring attack. Just because I like being able to jump around. Let's see. Combat styles. Can I get... No, I can't get improved yet. Let's see, what else do we want? Do we want the fighter-specific ones? Actually, let's see. Yeah, as baseline, we're going to go into Kensei, which means we need our weapon focus. So we're gonna need to go weapon focus. Darn it, come on, back here. Yes, yes, grab these and that. Alright. Weapon focus. Oh, right, weapon focus isn't fighter specific. Right, yes. It's the other ones that are. Weapon focus, slashing. More strength, please. Strength, please. Swim. For fun. I don't care about proficiencies. Let's see. We'll grab spring attack early. Doesn't matter too much. Honestly, like, the worst that I'm going to do messing up this build is still going to be pretty solid. Like, oh no, I missed out on some heavy armor training. Boo-hoo. Counter styles. Improved two-handed fighting. Thank you very much. Like, I could pull one of these. Or I could pull tacticals. Pure Fighter or Cool Split? Since I've done no research, I don't know what the cool splits are these days. So I was going to go Pure because I am going off of memory. But if there is an interesting split, 2 Monk is really cool. Oh, I don't know if I have the gear splits for that. Because that means robes. Or 1 Monk, 1 Favored Soul. So, is that centered or not? Because I'm not seeing the benefits of Monk if you're not centered. Yes, centered? Yeah. Is this just like because you're spending your extra feats on getting things like Sun Stance for extra crit multiplier? Is that the allure of the Monk? Yeah. That said, I'm not going to stay at cap very long, mostly because by the time I get to cap on this iconic, I will have probably grabbed Demogorgon, and I'm going to want to be doing my Duergar lives. So, I'm not going to stay at cap too long, which is why I'm not too worried about being optimized. We're just kind of get big sword and hit things in face. Which, you know, going from an Archmage build to a... No. We're just hitting things in the face now. I'm not concerned about other things. Imp Critical Slashing. That's the one we want. I was about to say, it's like, I'm gonna not need to be putting points into jump anymore anytime soon, because I'll be capped because we are strength-based. But for now, it is fine. Do we get... how long until we get a greater two-handed? 11 base attack bonus. Alright, so we've got a little ways to go still. Fighter feats. Greater weapon focus. I forget how many of these I need. Alright, Kensei, how many of these do I need? I did need greater weapon focus. I need weapon specialization. Actually, let's just put points in here just so I know we're getting heavy blades, right? Okay. Alright, yes. More action boosts. Yes. Haste boost. Get all the good things. Let's see, what is this? Concentration and will saves. Fortification and health. Dodge cap. That's dodge cap, not max dex bonus. So that doesn't help me if I'm in heavy armor. Okay, so we'll grab... what is this? Thundering Strike. Deals plus 25% damage. Sure, we'll grab it. Yeah, double damage strike. We'll take it. Take the strength. Take more boosts. And then... okay, so we don't need any more of the fighter-specific stuff to get stuff in here. Excellent. I always forget, because I haven't done Kensei that many times, just like, wait, do I need weapon specialization? Do I need weapon focus? Like, which one do I need? Yada, yada, yada. And it's just like, no, we're fine. We're good. Do I care about getting Whirlwind Attack? Or the baseline Cleaves? Like, because I could grab Cleave, because I don't think there's anything in my trees that shares a cooldown with Cleave. Then again, I am two-handed fighting. Is there anything else in here that I really care about? Knight's Training isn't for me. Whirlwind Attack. I do like having an option for a 360-degree one, even if it is not as good as some of the other, like, hand wraps that get like the double hit thing off of it. It'll be fine. Okay, more strength, please. And okay, so we want greater two-handed fighting, yes. And then we don't care about exotic proficiencies. So what does this give us? 2 melee power and 2 to attack. Nine sheltering. 9 sheltering is actually pretty solid. We could get tactics, of course, but without having the dragon shout, it's like the kinds of abilities I have that use the tactics are not ideal. You know what? I haven't used them, so we're gonna try the cleaves, just see how they feel. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's fine. Because they have extra, like, crit stats on them now, they're pretty solid. Or at least that's what I've been led to believe. I could be wrong. We're gonna put point to balance, I guess. Alright, so we grab that. What is this again? There are better ways to get improved destruction at cap, but at this level, it's not that much better. What is this? Right, this is exotic. We don't care about it. Read in the wind. Oh, that's right, they changed this, didn't they? For the whole battle guard thing. Is this still bugged in that it buffs enemies? Because I know, like, right after it came out, it was... Or it was either right after it came out or while it was on the test realms. It was giving the battle guard effect to the target, not to you. So we'll grab Reed in the Wind. We'll grab another strength. We'll take extra hit points. Yes, we definitely want 20 melee power. Kensei is expensive as hell. Deadly Strike. Alright, auto crit. And then... how do we feel about a good death? Okay. So now we have options. But we're going to close for now. We're not done leveling. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing any feat prerequisites. Alright, we'll take Intimidate, we'll take Swim, we'll drop the rest into Balance. Thank you very much. Moving forward. You know what? We'll take Heavy Armor Champion. I'll burn a feat slot for 12 Sheltering. Even though I know that last I heard, like, at cap, you really shouldn't even bother with being heavy armor. It's way better to just be light armor and stack dodge. But it's fine. We'll make do. It is suboptimal, but it will be good enough for the difficulties that we are playing at. Which is one of the things I love about DDO, which is that there's a whole lot of space to be good enough. We'll grab Great Cleave. There's, like... you can really mess up your character and be really just, like... you can hose yourself pretty bad if you just have absolutely no idea about what you're doing. However, you do not need to be, like, super fully optimized either. Like, if you're gonna like run the hardest stuff in the game, yeah, you might want to be super highly optimized. But there's a lot you can do with just a pretty good build.
Spread throughout Cormyr. The priests propagating this treason must be thrown into the prison city of Wayloon, and the Purple
where are my
Dragon
mounts?
Knights are seeking help in the task.
Mount. Okay, so 'tis time to seek out a bank. Go to the bank and be like, hey, let's figure out what we're doing as far as gear is concerned. You know, when I was thinking about working out my gear, I was like, it's fine. All of my low-level gear is in one place. It'll be great. We don't need our lowest level gear. We're an Iconic. We start at level 15. We can jump straight to Sharn gear. So, let's see what we have on us already. And then we'll see if we can't figure out what we're doing. So, we're going to start off with our level 1 stuff, just the stuff that we want all the time. Which is our bags, our gibbers. Yep, more bags. Cloak of Destiny. And we'll grab our curse removal pots. That's a good thing to have on us as well. More bags. Another bag, sure, why not? Tapestry pouch. I know I'm still short on another one. What do we have? Dark Powers offering, if we want to go use that up. Another bag. Featherfall Cloak. Featherfall Cloak comes down here for a swap. Alright. We need another collectibles bag in here somewhere. Oh, Harper Pin. Grip of Alacrity. Bulwark Helm, maybe. Goggles of Unbroken Sight, almost certainly. If not to wear permanently, then as a swap. Alright. That's our baseline stuff. Ooh, wait. I forgot these last life. Let's not forget them again. Raise Dead Scrolls and Heal Scrolls. How good and how likely am I to be able to use these? 45 and 25. Really, really bad. It's fine. We can make it work. Probably. Okay, but now time to see what equipment we have on us and what we can have to grab off of alts. Weapon. Show me... Where is it? Sword of Shadow. There we go. Got our sword. Let's drop this to 5. Armor. We do not have an armor that we would really want to use. So we're going to need to grab an armor set. Let's bring up our notes again for what we need to grab. What do we need? Gear to find. Armor. Okay, how about eyes? What do we have? Like, we could just sit at, we could just sit on our Goggles of Unbroken Sight. But, I don't know, that's not ideal. What do we have? That's Reinforced Fists. Glasses of the Studious Mage. You know what, here, let's move these over here. They're closer together. There we go. Eyes of Enlightenment, that's Wisdom, don't care. Like, Goggles of the Berserker would be great, but I don't have a heroic set. Improved Deception at 13. I didn't pick that up earlier. And Ghostly. Ghostly is always nice to have. Although, do I have a... No, okay. Well, if I don't have it elsewhere, we can grab these for... Ghostly. And maybe something else, who knows. Excuse me. Alright. What is the item location tracking thing you use? I have a Google spreadsheet. And naming conventions on my banking characters. Let's see. Helms. Crown of Butterflies is probably our go-to here. It's hard to beat. And then next, what do we have? We have the Torque, we have Bottled Sunlight. None of this is really good for a fighter, so let's see. Oh, I want the Talisman, the Sharnset one. Do I have one here? No, I have the legendary version. I want the Family Recruit Sigil. Here's fine. Armor. Neck. What is the name of this again? Part of the family? Part of the family. Tended to put Reaper stats on the crown. You got 2 sneak attack curse on it. Oh yeah, that is really solid. That is quite good, in fact. The other option is Kickling Stripes, which is not ideal. Green Abishai, Memento of Flame. Where the hell is this? Lesser Displacement, though. Not bad. Oh, is this from the new ones? Yeah, this is from the Deck of Many Things quest. It has Quality Combustion on it, and Dodge. Okay, so we want to grab our Sharn Neck when we go find it. Trinkets. Emblem of Elemental Evil. That's the one we want. Cloak. We'll grab Cloak of the City's Champion and Cloak of Winter. I think City's Champion is what's going to win. Oh, it worked! Haha! Or maybe not. The bot banned spammer, and I had changed some settings to get rid of any spammer messages when they were banned. Because before they'd get banned, but the messages would still be on screen. It looks like it worked to get rid of it. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. But yeah, we've got Cloak of Winter here if we have trouble fitting in some other stuff. Waste. Bronze Dragon Scale is, I believe, what we're going to want. Just because it's very, very good. We've got our Constitution, our Healing Amp, our Insightful False Life. It gets our Death Block. It's got Mythic on it. It's just a really nice belt all around. Now, I think I have a different one that might be good. Let's see, that's Wild Wisdom. Chain of Manacles, maybe? And it's another defensive one. You have this other option for Bronze Dragon Scale, which is a different Reaper bonus on it, but I think I'm like the one we currently have. Legendary, Bold Brilliance, yeah. Whirling Blades, yeah, Double Strike, Deception, Insightful Combat Mastery. Black Dragon Scale Tacit is nice if we were lower level, but yeah. We're good for that. Rings. Rings can get a little spicy here. So what do we want? Because I don't know if I have good melee rings. Like, these are all caster rings. Like Celestial Topaz, it's like it's got permanent blur on it, which is nice. Duskbone gives us Ethereal, so it lets us hit Incorporeal. Celestial Ruby, aha, there we go. Strength, Stunning, Accuracy, Ghostly. And because it has Ghostly, we don't need this anymore. It's like, and we don't have any Sneak Dice, so the Improved Deception does not help us any. So we can just wear our other thing full-time. We're going to add to... Alright, we already have maybe eyes recorded. We're probably going to want another ring of some description, though. I don't know what I want it to be, though. So we're going to have to figure that out at some point. So... anyone know any rings off the top of their head for melees? The Celestial Ruby is, like, really solid all around. Plus, mine is cursed with a Seeker, so that's always nice. And Hans? Hans, we have Hammer Fists. That's just good. That's part of the family, that's what we want. Feet, Golden Greaves, of course, with a swap out for Fleetfoot if we need freedom of movement. If we get caught in a sleet storm or something. And then for wrists, now I like Hallowed Castigators, even though we don't benefit from most of the stats on it. We get Insightful Sheltering. And I like the Insightful Sheltering. Now, do we have any other, like, really useful ones? That I don't know. Because I haven't looked at any of the recent ones. So what do we have for our other options? Let's cap this at 16. Put out all the legendary ones. Alright. Bone Paws, Quality Double Strike... while in wild shape. I was like, wait, it's based off of primal, like, wilderness lore feats. And I thought, oh, we have those, except A, we don't have those. We're a fighter, not a barbarian. And B, it's only in wild shape, so it doesn't actually help us. Admiral's Wristwatch. Again, good general stats, but a little under level. Construct stuff. Assassinate, which we don't need. Yeah, okay, we're good on this. So, we need our part of the family chest, our part of the family neck, maybe a set of glasses, and a ring. That's what we're looking for. Oh, and for necklaces, we do want to grab our Golden Guile swap for trying to talk to people, because we're not charismatic without it. Good. We also don't need our Cloak of Winter, because we already have our Death Block and all from our Bronze Dragon Scale belt. Okay, now, the trick is, we need to actually try to find where we put this stuff. And there are only a couple options. Sharn BL level gear is our first stop, because Sharn BL level gear has our Sharn to Borderlands leveling gear, so 15 to 21. Also, it looks like we have an ad break gonna come up here in a couple minutes, so we've been live for like an hour just doing reincarnation things. Alright. What did we say we wanted? We wanted a ring, we wanted a hat, we wanted a family recruit sigil. Armor. Not Bronze Dragon Scale cloak. Enforcer's plate. Yeah, there's part of the family. By the way, just got back from camping vacation. Can Durgar be played yet if you pre-order? Yes. That is why we don't have racial completionists. because Duergar are alive. We got our final racial life tonight, and it would have been racial completionist, but Duergar are alive. Oh, I didn't leave enough space in the bank for part of the family to get put in here. Oops. Show me level 15 to 21. Alright, we'll grab a black satin waist out then. And we'll drop the family recruit sigil over here. We'll grab another black satin waist out too. And I think we're going to leave it here. And I just got it, yes. Okay, so we're going to toss to ads. We throw to ads and take a break for about 3 minutes every hour. We take this opportunity to stand up, stretch, and go to the bathroom, grab a snack, grab a drink, and just in general, take better care of ourselves than just sitting perfectly still, waiting to get blood clots. So, I hope you'll all join me in taking a little bit better care of ourselves as we take a break. And I will see you on the other side, where we'll finish gearing out our new life and see about running some stuff. All right, we're back. I hope everyone had a good break. So, while we're here, what else did we want to grab? So we got our part of the family armor and neck. We also wanted another ring and maybe a set of eyes. Oh, we'll also grab some level 21 stuff. Wait, minimum level 20? Did they change that? These definitely used to be 21, the stuff out of Keep on the Borderlands. Huh. Okay. In any case, we'll toss Pendant Combat over there too. Hammer Fist. This one has Mythic on it. I don't know if the other one I had Mythic on it. Okay, yeah, now it says minimum level 21. Alright, I just forgot it because it was in the bank here. Now, what are our eye options? We have Collective Sight, which I'm not going to bother crafting a full Collective Sight for this. Acolyte Lenses, no. Oh, right, we still need a ring. Acrobat's Ring, no. Celestial Amethyst, no. Celestial Emerald? Also no. Like, we could grab a Topaz just for the permanent blur. Like, that's definitely a thing that we could do. I'm not really, like, super thrilled about it. 27 speed at 17 actually isn't bad. Because we get the move speed from our quiver, but the 12% bonus to attack speed, I don't know if we get that from anything else. We'll toss that in as an option. Let's see, the String of Flickering Steel, which has Vitality. Vitality's handy. Show me eyes. Magnifying Lens, no. Collective Sight, also no. And rings. Nice, we have Wicked Insanity. Celestial Sapphire has improved Deception and Dodge. Okay, Sapphire might be good because we probably need the Dodge. These signets are, generally speaking, caster rings. Whispering Ring is level 21. Celestial Ruby, that's the Dex version. I already have the Strength version. Yeah, we'll go with Celestial Sapphire. It gives us Dodge, it gives us Profane, well-rounded. Oh, bank is full. I need to clear this bank out a little bit. This is a bit excessive. Ammonian Hunting Dagger. Yeah, that's 16. Yeah, we'll bring it over here. And we'll bring the Amethyst? No. Sapphire. Excellent. But yeah, I don't actually know how the Dark Dwarves are going to play yet. I looked at a little bit of what they could do while they were on the test realms to, like, read through and how they can make themselves bigger or smaller. So there's that part. But besides that, I don't really know. Also, why is it not playing music at me? There we go. Okay, open the bank, please. I have things to retrieve. Alright, so we want Celestial Sapphire. Get us Dodge, which is not going to do a whole lot. You know, various weapon types get bonuses, and Big Small gets additional duration and advantages? Yeah. Alright, so Hammer Fist. We have a Mythic 3 on, that's a Mythic 3 as well. Ah, but you see, this set has a curse on it. So our part of the family melee gloves have a fortune bonus to necromancy DCs. So we're going to wear that set, because that's the better set. Right. But we get our part of the family sigil. We get our enforcer's plate. And the reason I said the dodge might not really matter is because we are wearing heavy armor. So our dodge is going to be awful, because I don't know how much we're going to be able to up our max dex bonus. That said, we do have everything here. Our eyes are still not great. What speed we have? Let's see, that's 21. These eyes are 27. So it's only a 1% attack speed difference? No, this is 8, and that is 12. So 4% attack speed difference. Obviously, the other thing that we could do is we could just chug haste potions the whole time. If you chug haste potions the whole time, it doesn't matter. You're at 15% attack speed. But okay, I think we have our gear reasonably fleshed out. Now let's look at the rest of our build. Among other things, we do need to put in our points into our Reaper trees. Do we want to go magic or physical resist? We'll go physical. Even though magical is probably better. And I say that because, well, we already have pretty high physical as it stands. Just by virtue of, UMD. What do I want? Do we want charisma or wisdom? Because intelligence is useless. Well, intelligence isn't useless overall. Intelligence gives you things like skill points, but that only works for intelligence that you have permanently. If it's in a tree like this, you don't get skill points from it. Alright. Let's see. So we've got points and we want to go into the Vistani Knife Fighter, probably. The other option would be Falconry or Harper Agent. Like, we can go Falconry for some defenses or something. Because we already get haste boost from being in Kensei. We don't really need to rush the Vistani Knife Fighter. So I do want to drop in here for the stance. Max dex bonus is very nice. And let's see, what is this? No, I don't want extra threat. No, I don't care about this action boost. No. That one. We get our stance. We get our extra stuff. Like, extra enhancement bonus to armor is really, really bad, isn't it? Isn't that just 1 AC per point? Which is, you know, nothing to write home about. How many more points do we have? Is there any... Well, here's the main thing that we could get out of Vistani. 11 points for 5 double strike. How is our double strike? It's pretty bad, right? Yeah, 16%. So... Oh, that's right. This Purple Dragon Eye is like a human tree. So we'll get... We don't care about universal spell power or skills. Let's get our melee power. Melee power. Then we'll grab a strength. We'll grab healing amp. I don't think we care about Don't Count Me Out. Fighting styles we probably do care about. These are skills. This is stats one under action boost, right? Yeah, this is if we wanted to be charisma based, which we don't care about. Temp health on action boost doesn't matter. Extra strike through? Sure, why not? What's our strike through at currently? 140. Now we need 2 more. So we could grab this. Alright, what is this again? Yeah, I don't really care about this. Like, the top end stuff here just isn't that good. Yeah, shield deflection isn't useful. We'll grab heroism. Sure, why not? I think we're going to go into falconry just for sprint boost reasons. So, what do we want? We can get healing amp or we can get physical resist rating. I think we want healing amp. Oh wait, no, we can actually get offensive stats out of this. Alright, so let's say that we only put that many points in. 3 melee power, ability stat, recovering ammunition. How much do we care about another active attack? I don't think we do, because we did take Cleave and Great Cleave. So, do we really want a... Yeah, because this is based on Wisdom modifier and Assassinate bonuses, and we're not building those. So we have 9 more points, so we could go in here. Saving throws. What is this one again? Strength, right? Yeah. 6 strength. What is this? I don't care about shield bonuses. Immune to fear is nice. Let's see. Yeah. So we have 5 more points to spend in this tree, which is really nothing that I care about too much. I guess we get bonus strength on get your DDO on? Yeah, I am gonna get my DDO on. Welcome in, Jason. Or Jasonal. We have 4 points left. We want to go up here next, I think. I think that's what we're going for. So, let's see. More strength. We're going to have to spend this point anyway. And we'll spend that point anyway. And then we can go into... let's see, probably 3 points here. Yeah. 3 points there. Alright. Time to drag a bunch of stuff onto our bars. Alright, we want haste boost. We'll take greater heroism as our buff. Power attack stance. Secondary action boost. Reaper boost. Oh, we've got so many active attacks. Okay, so this is a 15-second cooldown. This is a 20-second cooldown. So those aren't going to stay on 1 and 2. We have opportunity attack. Which has a shorter cooldown. Sure. We have power surge, which we want to hit once a minute. So we'll put that as a buff slot. We have Read in the Wind. That's an 8-second cooldown, so we're going to move that over here. We have Shattering Strike, which is a 10-second cooldown. We have Stalwart Defense, which is a stance that we will be in. Summon Raven, which is another kind of stance that we will be in. Okay, that's for enhancements. Now feats. What do we want? We want Ancient Power for our Primal. We want Ancient... Let's see. That's Martial. This is Primal. Martial, we want Double Strike, right? And that's Tactics. We'll take Brace. Actually, we'll take Ancient Blessings, I think. We'll take Double Strike for our Martial. And we'll take Enchanted Weapon for our Arcane. And then... Alright, we're going to drop out Skill Mastery. Because sometimes we're going to need to swap for skills, probably. And then for Iconics, we want Asmar Scourge. Yeah, Double Strike Stance. Right, some more Double Strike. Let's see. We will put on our cosmetics. We will... Oh, wait. More past lives. Iconic past lives. Eladrin Chaosmancer. Our leap. We only have 3 charges now, but we do have 3 charges. Purple Dragon Knight is here as well, even though it is fairly weak. Wait a second. I didn't bring a sprint boost out. Okay, there we go. And feats. What else do we have? Oh, we have Second Wind. Yes, we need Second Wind. That's important to us. We also learned Cleave and Great Cleave. Which I thought I wasn't going to have quite as many active abilities, but oh boy, do we have active abilities. We have so many active abilities. We are overloaded, in fact. So, Cleave and Great Cleave appear to be overkill. Alright, so let's try to organize all of our different attacks here, because there are a lot of them. So, these two are really big single-target attacks. Like, this is auto-crit, and can do a bunch more damage on Vorpal. This is Execute with extra crit multiplier. This is double damage, and they lose Fortification. But I think Cleave and Great Cleave are going to be our 1 and 2s. And how about Whirlwind Attack? Whirlwind Attack is... Yeah, because these are all really, really fast. Maybe Reading the Wind goes on 1. Alright, we're gonna go see what we can do about fighting some stuff. Yeah, we're just gonna try this out in the wilderness real quick, just so I can get a bearing on my keybinds, because I forgot that warrior gets... Not warrior, fighter. Fighter gets so many abilities. Actually, you know what? There are better places to do it than just that wilderness area. We'll step into... What do we want to go for 13s? You want to just annihilate Giant Hold? Maybe Giant Hold. What we haven't done is we haven't been to our airship yet, so we should go grab our ship buffs, if nothing else. Bring me to my airship. Yes. Okay. Send me to Giant Hold, please.
The city of Stormreach is abuzz with the news that a ship has arrived to ferry passengers to Shard,
we're gonna grab
the city of
Tanya.
Towers. The ship's captain seeks heroes looking for a grand adventure in the clouds. Speak to Captain
Just in case we
Alban
need someone to
Dranmore
pull some
in the
levers for us.
Stormreach Harbor to set sail for Sharn.
We have so many action boosts. We have 3 separate action boosts, each with 8 charges. And the funny thing is, I don't know which I want to use. Because most of the time, I'm going to be wanting to just use Sprint Boost and run everywhere. But then again, Haste Boost just feels so good to use. So, we'll just see how it goes. Ah. Okay. Hello, everybody. 3,000. 2,000.
My mind was very clouded when I first arrived. I touched this lava before understanding that it burned. A small,
Yeah,
painful lesson.
we can hit pretty hard for this level.
Unlike my fellow giants, I learn from my lesson. This hideaway may keep the orcs safe, but there is no land big enough for my kind.
The orc you spoke to outside told you if you hurry, you may reach the leader before the hunting party returns.
Hi.
Nobody approaches and snarls in disgust at your presence.
Okay. Why does that not land?
Nogak has been slain.
Hmm. So I do need to keep in mind I do have strike through. So if it's only like 2 dudes, I can just swing one-handed attacks.
Ruzek draws his weapon intent on not letting you any further. As Ruzek slumps to the ground, metallic clink
Yes,
reaches
yes.
your ear.
So we are also at like 1,200 health. Hi. Go through that. Go through that. Okay.
You hear the unmistakable grunts and groans of hobgoblins. The hobgoblins have been
Aw.
dispatched. What are they doing in the orc encampment?
So one thing I haven't done. We're getting some lag here, which is unusual. They've gotten rid of a lot of the lag over the years. But you know, sometimes it rears its ugly head again. Really need to remember to keep using the battle guard one. You actually
Enter into another wing,
get stacks.
converting into a makeshift living quarters.
Hi. Use you. And level drain? Well, that's a reminder of another thing to do. I forgot to grab my death ward quickie. Now, what are our defensive stats? 158 and 87. That's not too bad, right?
Drops to the ground. You hear a soft metal clang.
Sprint boost. Hello. Let me by. Thank you.
The Orc command post looms before you.
Well, the variance is just like I remember it. Huge. Like, how much are you gonna hit for? Somewhere between, like, 100 and 3,000. Like, somewhere in that range. Really? That big range? Yes, that bigger range. A non-double striking, non-crit on a basic melee attack versus a double striking crit on an attack with extra multiplier is just a ridiculous difference. I think we're going to just run all of them, actually. We're not going to split them to 13s and 14s because being an iconic, we've got a long way to go before we start worrying about
I
capping.
rested for the night here when I first arrived. I see the hobgoblins have fortified this area.
These ruins have long been inhabited by this
All right.
fractured remnant of the Dakani Empire.
You want... We've got a deal.
God axes.
Now, run along. You've got some conspirators to kill.
With that, the hobgoblin disappears into a passage in the wall.
Hi. Oh, wrong button. It's fine. Man, the melee range is way smaller than I remember it being. I'm gonna need to adjust my playstyle. Because I'm getting a lot of whiffs as I like walk up and then like nothing happens. Oh well. It's fine. And that sound effect like gets me every time. Because I'm not used to playing characters that have it. So it's a sound effect that I associate with, well, with Famine Reapers charging up. It's like, wait, where's the Famine Reaper? And there is no Famine Reaper. It's just me. Yeah, seeing how like that guy was right in front of me there? I thought I was gonna hit him. But alas, I did not. How many heals do we have left? 3 heals left? That should be fine. Bring attack, go burr! I'm glad I picked it up. Very handy. Oh, not quite up top.
The last conspirator falls. It is time to find the giant's relic that brought you here.
Okay, off we go. Grab the battle guard stack. So glad that I have True Seeing. Those guys are like just the worst if you don't have True Seeing. Because they don't just put up whir, they put up displacement. So it's bad, it's rough.
As the rusty door swings open, a cry issues from beyond it.
King Bendex has
Like, oh,
ordered your
we only have a
death.
50% chance to hit. And I gotta tell you, it feels like way lower when you're sitting there swinging at it and just nothing is landing.
Guard that prize emerging from a secret passageway.
You have given me what I want. No reason to let you.
Well, we had someone join. So, we get to wait for them to zone in, which is cool. So, let's take a look at our stats now that we're, like, in Reaper and we're self-buffed. We are now, with our stances on, we are up to 31 double strike. We have our voice on, right? We do. There we go. Easy 18k. Seems high. I didn't drink an XP potion or anything. We are off to Crucible. Oh, this dude has a third of my health. Looks like we're going to be babysitting a little bit here, which is cool, because we, as an older game, appreciate there being new people in the game. That's how old games, you know, continue. Because there's going to be some attrition, you got to have some new people joining. And I know it's a problem in some communities. I don't think it's a problem in DDO that I know of. There's some, like, gatekeeping and snobbishness. It's just like, ugh, new people, you don't know anything. So it's like, well, there's a lot of things in DDO to not know, so even those of us who've been around a while, there's a lot we don't know. And therefore, it is fine, and we love new people.
Greeted by growls, insults, and mocking laughter.
Alright, chances of me getting a social skill off are pretty small. We'll roll to 1. Oh, roll to 13. Hooray! Alright, we're making our social checks with no social item equipped. Had to roll a 19 on that one, but it landed. 9 fails, 12 fails, 3 fails, 7 fails, 13 fails, 14 fails, 15 fails, 10 fails, 4, 8, 11, 3, 19. Okay, never mind then.
Gundal, the commander of the Storm's Fist, sneers at you.
Well, we got the part that I care about. The social one that I really care about is the one where the bridge is collapsed. That's the one that I actually care about, making sure that they don't have to go through and like fall down and come back up and fall down and come back up. No. We're good to go on that front. The one that we failed at is, I believe, where there's going to be an extra dude at the end. Oh, I forgot to cast Greater Heroism on myself. Maybe I could have made that check. But it's okay. No big deal. No big deal. If we have to fight one more boss at the end, you might have seen that our offensive output is quite high. Oh, you know what I didn't get? I did not get a ranged weapon over the, Yeah, that's a problem. I didn't grab a ranged weapon. That makes this whole section way harder. Because I almost always grab a ranged weapon for things like hitting levers. Stuff like that. But unfortunately, oh, I didn't grab one. I always forget something in the bank. Oh, I hit it too soon. Open it back up for me, please. Thank you. Oh, we might be screwed here. So, not only... well, I'm trapped. And Hire is dead at I. So... yeah, the hireling got killed. And I can't get out. Oh, why is the map so small? So he's gonna try to get to I. And hopefully it's in the right state for him to get there. He appears to be somewhat lost. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh, I should take that off. We don't need to be looking at... we might need to reset this. Hey. That's... why is he all the way over here? He might be stuck. Because I'm trapped and the Hire on the lever gets me out is dead. I think the route to the lever might also be blocked. Yeah, you can keep shooting at me all you want. It's not going to do anything. I have 100 armor class and 10% dodge, which I understand is not a ton of dodge, but still. Hello, Fryling. Welcome in. We might need to reset. Okay, this time, take an IT yard. Yes, yes, we are an iconic. I should probably update the stream info, actually, now that I think about it. New PDK. Not life, light. Reset. Reset. Go. Reset. All right, let's try this again. Bad reception on phone, stream freezing. Ah, that sucks. This time we will not rely on a hireling at all.
You are
We will trust our party to take care of it.
And mocking laughter from the veterans of the Storm's Fist Horde.
Diplomacy success. Right. Power surge. (13) failure, 15 failure. 20 failure. Alright, understood.
Jorgundal, the commander of the
That's the hard
Storm's
one.
Fist, sneers at you.
Oh. We can go back to double strike instead of skills. Well, I don't know if it would help you any as far as, like, stream, like, layouts and lagging are concerned. But if you are watching on the phone, I have been messing around on the YouTube side with having a separate vertical layout that is quote-unquote optimized for phone usage. But I know this is very much a matter of preference. Some people still prefer the horizontal layout on phones, some people prefer the vertical, and thus I've been messing with it to provide the option, so that people can have whichever way they want. Alright.
The sign reads,
Hi.
Maze of Cunning.
Hi. The difference in this stuff is huge. Like, I hit for 200, or 3,000. Like, see? Hits for 200, hits for 2,000. The variance is just wild. Actually, I need to pull this so someone else can get in here and pull it for me. Did everyone go to K? No, Monk's heading over to I. See if we can't sneak a double in. No, just everyone is lost. I need one on I. And I don't know if they know the way, so we're gonna go back and see if we can lead someone. There we go. What are we stuck on? We were stuck on, I think, these little wooden things sticking out.
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Alright. We're gonna need one more of these later. Running around. Let me in. More sprint boosting. Right, not that way. This way. We're gonna come all the way around. Which I should have done this beforehand, because I knew I had the right socket for this. Or the right crest for it, rather. Around and around and around we go. And need to hit this one more time. If you're ever wondering how to do that, this needs to be closed in order to move forward to the end. Hi. Alright. Off we go.
The gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where its horn used to belong.
Hello. And goodbye.
Its tug at your feet as you step into the water.
Swim bracers? It's like, well, do we have evasion for the swim? No. Do we need it? Also no.
The sign reads,
We're gonna put on
Chamber
Feather
of
Fall for
Agility.
this. Then grab this out for the swap back. Dash. We don't have evasion, but that's fine. We have lots and lots of health. Which is, of course, the other option. It's like, do we want to avoid damage?
Horn of
I mean,
Agility
that's one
rests
option.
here
The other
above
option is
the
just
dark.
have the damage not affect us enough. And run fast enough. You just outrun it. Someone else already made the deal. Excellent.
The floor of this
Hi.
hallway has collapsed. Broken bodies of several orcs lie below.
Okay, well, we don't have evasion. We don't have really good healing.
You approach a prominent book on a
But
ledge surrounded
maybe we
by
get lucky?
six unlit doorways.
Ah, like there's a tear.
The test of instinct has reset.
Come on. Well, the good news is that even though we don't have evasion, we have high enough physical resist rating that the trap doesn't actually hurt as much. Like, yeah, it's ticking for 50 because we have a bunch of physical resist rating.
The test of instinct has reset.
Oh, hey, someone else is healing me instead of me having to heal myself.
Test of instinct
That's way more
has
efficient.
Reset.
Hooray! Test of instinct. Hi. Okay. You die. Oh. They're gonna read the thing off. We'll be on green. Green 4. 2, 3, and 4. Blue was at needs 2. Looks like no one was on blue.
As the puzzle
There we
clicks
go.
into place, a loud gear grinds in the southeast corner of
Just
the room.
avoid falling.
The path forward is open.
The lag spike there did not help. It's always rough trying to
You
platform with
approach a
lag.
bank of 7 signal crystals above a lever.
Someone already swimming? Someone is already swimming. And no one else stopped to open the shortcut for him, so that's unfortunate. Okay. There we go.
The rush of swift water emanates from below.
Yeah. Who is doing it? Monk. Of course the monk is doing it. Why would anyone but the monk be doing it? Alright, we take off our swim bracers, so we get back up to here. I could have sworn I was above 150. Huh. Oh well. Maybe I had a temporary buff on or something. Big execute. Hi.
A hobgoblin curiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena.
Hi, everybody. Suppose we can turn the dog cam off, as she has chosen to stay in her crate for this evening.
The Storm's Fist to the arena of power. Your champions survived their trials. You all
Alright, now we have to wait for them to talk for, you know, a minute or so.
Now these maggots must do
How are we doing? 55 strength, 44 con. You can buff those all by 8 for a minute.
Today. Such confidence. They will be hammered by Gorn Gutchua. He's not just
So what exactly does this do again?
blood-guzzling champion of the Dragon.
Oh, it's a melee power buff.
And they'll face the leaders of the Cloven Jaw and Arzak Har hobgoblins, Vral the Fearless, and Harza Ghostwaker. Lord Jorgandal wants no weaklings in his horde. Can these
Power surge.
traitors to Stormreach survive the arena of power? Today, the Storm's Fist. Let's begin.
Oh. Wait, there's still one alive? And there we go. 13 minutes. Not bad. Now, do we need the stuff in these chests? No, almost certainly not. But are we grabbing it anyway? Yes. Why? I don't know. Just loot goblin tendencies. And because it's going to inflict an ad on us, and I don't do our normal health and wellness safety break while in party, because I'm, well, I'm not going to make the whole party wait for me because I'm on stream. That just seems weird. Yeah. Madstone next. So, we're going to hit this ad while we're running around so people don't miss as much. We'll see you on the other side. So we're headed to Madstone. And after that, we'll do Trolls and Minotaurs. And then we go up and we hit Pop. Hi. The variance is so big. Just ridiculous. What is my critical threat range anyway? 14 to 20 x4. So basically I have a 1/3 chance to crit. Because that is inclusive of both sides. So it's not 6 out of 20, because, you know, 20 minus 14. It's 7, because it's both sides are included. So you have 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 7 total. 7 out of 20. Which is 35%, which is, of course, just over 1/3.
On a bluff high above the giant, Blaze calls out after you. Find the seers. Help
Skills.
them stop this madness before we tear ourselves apart.
Alright, we're going to go run ahead, as we are wont to do. I'm heading to 3, because I don't want to do 2 as melee.
The seer stands before the southern crystal, waiting.
Alright, that keybind doesn't actually work.
The bluff seen from the crater floor lies ahead.
This is the downside to trying to
shimmering
do
magic
certain
crystal
keybinds on
top.
melee, is
The dust
usually I have
debris
control
underfoot
keybinds and shift
suggests
keybinds.
This passage has gone
problem here is
undisturbed for
that,
a very long time.
shift is also the active block button. So it, like, your active blocking interrupts your attack if you put the keybind on.
Slides open, and beyond, a living giant bellows. The gate opens, and a maddened giant seer comes charging out. These guardians have some new magic, says the seer.
Yeah.
They protect the South Crystal. Come quickly.
What? Can I not talk to you?
The madness
There we go.
overcame
They rescued the
me,
first,
says
I rescued the second.
seer.
I'm
Better
not
now.
starting the
Time
second,
to
though.
find the crystal.
Because as I mentioned, it sucks to do as melee. So we're just gonna hang a left and start doing the third
A
one.
bright cascade of lava plummets from a height. Below, it falls
Hey,
a
everybody.
river of heat that winds into the crater's gut.
Go. So many action boosts.
The tunnel rises
Action boosts for
ahead,
days.
winding up the crater's edge.
Hi. This is, of course, also a reason why things like fortification bypass is so important.
Dry as
Because, as you can see, like, the huge difference between when we crit and when we don't. Stuff that has fortification is a major problem. That said, it's still not that big a problem at these levels.
my ancestors' bones
So,
grumbles the
3 is
seer.
also going to be annoying to do as melee,
Skeletal
because we
enchanters
can't
did not
be
cause
like,
the
yeah, we're
Madstone
just going to cast
spell.
invisibility
They
on the
used
guy and
powerful
go from
magic to
there.
defend it.
It's like,
And the
no,
seer turns
that's
to
not how
you.
this is going to work.
I will start the ritual now.
It does not
Protect
work like
me.
that, unfortunately.
Arrows shower down from the entrance to the crater's northern slope.
But yeah, they're already calling for help on the second. He is Monk. And as Monk, he's gonna have a bad time fighting against that stuff.
Across the bridge and up the cliff
Bruce.
lies the North Crystal. The seer turns. I do the ritual. You keep me safe.
Oh, the little, just that tiny knockback on guys like the big, not skulls, they're not big skulls, big skeletons is so annoying on melee, because, like, it's just this tiny little knockback, but the tiny little knockback is all it takes to push you out of melee range, so that your swings are missing. It's like, ah,
The ritual begins.
such a pain. Reminds me of a thing I believe from World of Warcraft, where there was a raid called Serpentine Caverns, and there was a type of ad that spawned during a boss phase. And the Horde, well, they had an advantage because they were fat in that they had the cow race. And if you had your Tauren warrior tank these ads, who would automatically fear anyone in melee with them, their hitbox was slightly larger, or larger enough than the radius that it counted as melee, so that they didn't get feared.
The seer grunts in pain. Too much. I must. The seer calls out. Keep them
Oh,
at
that's mine
bay.
that's grunting in pain. And I can't heal him at all. Wait, no, I have heal scrolls. What are the odds that I succeed on a heal scroll?
The seer grunts in pain. Too much. I must start again.
Alright, so
The seer grunts in pain.
get back
Too
here.
much. I must start again. Another crazed storm. The seer grunts in pain. Too much. I must start again.
Alright, that wasn't mine again.
The
He is
seer
lowish.
pants heavily. I feel
The first one is
magic
done.
source. It is near, I am sure.
The second is a little bit annoying. What? No, I swapped. How dare you?
The seer grunts.
Yeah.
Too much.
I swear that I clicked that. I clicked swap weapon, and it's just like, no. I don't want to swap weapon. Instead, I want to let this Minotaur run over the guy you're protecting. That's not what I wanted you to do at all.
The seer calls out. Keep them at bay.
But yeah, taking care of these guys up here isn't that bad as a melee. It's the fact that I have to jump down to handle the Minotaur spawns. And notably, if a champion Minotaur like gets on him and hits him like once with a charge attack, it's like over. He's done. He is not built to survive through something like that.
The seer calls out. Keep them at bay.
There's got to be another set of Minotaurs spawning soon. Kind of angle my camera to kind of cheat scout them.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer.
Yep, there we go. Okay. We're good to go. Unless champion spawns up here. Don't see any though. Hello. Missed.
Almost done, the seer screams.
Have we gotten anyone else here to
Longer.
take care of the Minotaurs down below? Because that's how this normally works. You have one person or people up top, and then one person or people down below
The seer
to
looks
take care of the
dizzy
Minotaurs
and
as they
faint.
spawn.
I could feel him, the caster of the spell.
And I saw someone down below taking care of it, so that's nice.
It's not what we think. But first, the crystal.
Hi. Someone's taking care of the Minotaurs now. Just like, I'll just one-shot him with this attack. No, you won't. What do you mean you won't? but I hit so hard. It's like, no, you hit hard some of the time.
The seer looks very weak.
Sometimes you don't.
The magic comes from the spire. Go now. Stop this madness.
Yep. Stopping the madness. Understood. Fortunately, we did have someone go and take care of the optional while we were doing all that. So that's nice of them. So we've already got the optional XP. We did split, even though it was a little bit of a problem.
Time, says Blaze. Look, the gate to the spire's gone down.
As I run into a wall.
Of maddened monsters is coming through it.
Yeah, people are already way ahead of me, right? Yeah, they're good to go. We'll go back and hang out with our giant seer friend. Or sorry, our fire giant chieftain. Yes, chieftain.
The skeleton war.
Good, good.
The giant roars.
I didn't talk to him.
My seers
Oh, someone else
say
talked to
these
him.
Skeletons were dragon magic.
I was like, I didn't think it finished just standing next to him.
Used to hide
And then I
their
see that
dirty
there's someone else
tricks.
behind him. It's like,
A curse
oh,
upon their heads.
I see. Shanker. Move. Said in chat that he was leaving, so I feel safe kicking him from the party. There's
I see
not gonna
the
be
terror
any
of
hard
our
feelings there.
history When I look upon this battlefield,
I guess the others were here for the 14s, not the 13s.
giants have done great evil. I feel it in my gut.
Hi.
I fear we will do evil again.
Troll gasps his last breath. This door has not been used for quite some time.
Go. There we go. We made it. I didn't know if I was going to clear that or not. Just going to keep running. Just keep running, just keep swinging. And see what we can do.
Loud snores echo. Snore's wood looks dry and the lock rusted out.
Go. Oh, I missed. Go. Don't like Dungeon Alert, which is why we stopped to kill them. Alright.
Troll throws a large bulky object into the first black-eyed gentleman. Snore.
Okay. We have so many things.
The second black-eyed gentleman has been slain.
Remnants. We like remnants. Remnants are nice. We got a couple Reapers here. There we go.
As you drop down, you hear a troll.
Is everyone in? Yeah, there's only 3 of us.
Then slain Lord Rotseer, the leader of the Black-eyed Trolls.
Yeah. Nice smooth run, like 2 minutes. Nah, almost 3 minutes. But you know, I was close. I was like within a minute. On the other hand, I was not close within a minute because that's like 50% off because it was 2 minutes versus 3. Alright, we're gonna grab Tanya out just in case. Stay. Note that you do need to talk to him to complete the quest. Not to advance the quest. Like, you can walk forward and open that door without talking to him. It doesn't care. It's fine with that. But it won't let you do anything else. Come on, you. Hi. So many dudes, so little time. It's like being on Grinder. Go. Which one is the right one? Is the left one right? No. The right one's right. Should have seen that one coming. Is our jump at? Enough. It is at enough. And we'll use the dash just to double down and be sure. But just for curious, jump is 44. Excellent.
A great feeling of dread overwhelmed you.
I have once again forgotten that I do in fact need to go grab a Death Ward quickie. So we just lost 3 levels. 3 level drain is a lot of level drain. It's a rough time. But that's fine. We can do this at effective level 12. We didn't need our level 15 boosts. We can just do it like this. Oh, that's right, we have True Seeing. I was like, wait, how did I get that?
You hear a mechanical clicking sound as you race through the labyrinth.
Blinding sickness? I wonder what happens if I fail my saves. I'll probably go deaf. Bye. Bye. Okay. Everyone get their voices on. And we are good to go.
You have finally found your way through the labyrinth.
Still, very solid, like 4 minutes?
Mad must be
3:43, yeah. Who do you pop first? It's a ways away. And we don't have the teleport, so we're gonna have to run it. Which is the downside slash upside of doing it this way.
My actions will
Is
wipe
that
away all our pain.
if you do the 13s first and come back for the 14s, well, you've got the teleport points. If you do them all at once, well, you don't have the teleport points. But then again, you don't need the teleport points, because you just run to everything, and then you're there, and then you're done. And it doesn't matter if you're teleporting or not. It's like, okay, so you already had to do the run once to do the 13s, and now you can teleport, so there's less running the second time. Or, when we're doing things this way, there is no second time, you just run it. And then there were 2. We had a full party, and now we are down to just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. But I wonder if other people are going to join back in when they see, if they see the party is up for Prison of Plains, because it seemed other people wanted to do the 14s, not the 13s. So. It is what it is. Something is killing Tanya. We quick teleported her to us to keep her from dying, but she's just like, she's taking some hits is what she's doing. And we need her with us to pull levers. How many points do we have? 3? Alright. 1 more rank. Also known as when we go back to town at the end of this.
From the giants of old. What
and we'll be able to get our next core.
In its depths.
We're gonna move your thingy over there.
The door opens.
Now, unlike
Beyond
last
it
life,
lies
we are
the
not
magical
undead,
barrier blocks
and therefore we are
entry
not
into the
immune
chamber, marked with the symbol of etched into the wall ahead is the symbol for the plane of
to burning blood.
Below it is a switch and a receptor shaped to take some kind of ore.
Which is unfortunate. But you know what you're gonna do.
The chamber has been ruined beyond repair. The once glowing symbol of Irian sits lifeless
down,
at its
down, up,
center.
up. Classic doo-doo pattern. No, no. The classic do pattern. We want to run fast.
Another barrier blocks access to the Dale Core chamber. It would seem that this chamber holds great importance. The chamber marked by the symbol of Kithri now lies in ruins.
Now, we are
One of
not
Nimbus's
half-orcs, so we
lieutenants has
can't
turned
bash
it into a
locks open.
makeshift camp.
So we
Yet
are going to have to
another
do the whole
magical
run backward,
barrier.
run forward thing.
Whatever was imprisoned within this chamber must have been terribly powerful.
Okay. Do we have another? We do have another sprint boost. Hello. Anya's still at low health from the fight we had outside.
A door with an intricate locking mechanism bars any further progress.
Go. Does he have... No, he is also Pure Fighter. He's Pure Fighter, but he's Durgar Mind Cleaver. Which is the iconic... Wait, they made it... The new iconic is also Fighter? Like, just like Purple Dragon Knight? It's a little odd. Hi. Alright, well. He was very threatening in that he did threaten us a lot. But not very threatening in that his threats were credible. Like, you're very threatening. It's like, you're scared of me? No, no, I mean, you're making a lot of threats. Which is different than me being scared of you. You can make all the threats you want, but you can't follow through with them. We are stronger than you.
The great door opens to reveal some kind of... The doors to the control room fly shut. A bone-chilling cackle echoes through the room.
Alright. Give him one of these, one of those, one of these, a couple of those. Ah, see, and we missed again due to the tiny little knockback thing I'd mentioned.
The force of his magic fading from the
Let's see,
room.
we said down, down, up, up. Down. Down. Up, up.
As the valve
Oh, look,
locks
see?
into place,
As predicted, one of the people that was with us
to the
earlier
central
is
chamber
back.
vanishes.
Why? Because, well, he probably wanted to do 14s.
8 receptors cover the walls of the large central chamber. It is likely all must be filled for the chamber to open its planar cell.
Heal yourself.
This chamber
Follow.
is marked by
Stay.
the symbol of Dover
Passive.
and the smell
Pull
of
the lever.
decaying flesh. The portal to the plane of Dover opens. All at once, dust rises from the floor, as the last of the dead are laid to rest.
Alright.
The room returns to its original
The good news
state.
is that Tanya
The
decided
orbs
to
at
not
the back
suicide
of the
herself
room are
into
no
the electrical
longer
doors,
engaged.
which is a habit that hirelings and some players actually have to overcome. They just do that sometimes. Follow, stay. Activation switch. Interact with it, please.
As the plane of Fernia becomes coterminous with our own,
Go.
flames engulf the walls and lava flows.
Oh, that's
from
Plague
the
Reaper.
floor above. The room cools as the final fire is quenched.
So,
The orbs go
we are
dark
taking
in their
damage.
sockets.
but the thing is that our second wind heals us for a lot, like 600 or 700. So we can hold off on using it until we're like down below half.
The chamber marked by the symbol of Lemania
Oh,
is
stay.
covered in long dead
Full activation
vines.
switch.
As the portal connecting the maternal plane to Lemania opens, moss and
Ah, there she goes.
quickly engulf the room around you.
She did decide to run herself into the electrified wall.
The trees wither and disappear
As
the
they do
twilight
sometimes.
forest recedes.
It's fine, we've got a res
The
for her.
orbs and the receptors cease their sparkling.
Hi, I didn't tell you to follow me. Right, yes. Alright, they can go in. Go on, go in. Fine. We'll just trust him to do the
plane
thing.
of Maybar opens, and darkness surrounds you.
Follow, stay, activation switch, interact.
As the portal to Rizia opens, a rime of frost spreads quickly across the floor, and the warmth returns
There we
to your
go.
fingers as the final
We may
creature
have put
falls.
the short
The
stacked
orbs
guy
no
in the
longer
wrong room.
power The planar cell.
Yeah. Alright, I thought he could solo it. That appears to have been incorrect. This is one of the downsides to such a long-running game, is that sometimes it doesn't work out exactly as you hope. You believe everyone can do the same things you can, and it does not always work.
The plane of Maybar opens, and darkness surrounds you. Light quickly returns, and the shadows
There we go.
recede as the endless
He
night
softened him up
vanished.
for us.
The
It's fine.
orbs in the room are free for the taking.
Alright. We should be good to go now. If you skipped the first room that you need someone who is lawful good in order to do, the last one you need to do is that one we just did, the ice one.
The final orb lights in its receptor, almost imperceptibly. A
I believe someone already went up to...
plane of dream fades
No, they did
into
not.
the room.
I guess they went to Shrine, maybe? Oh well, we'll see if I beat them there.
The switch locks into place.
Nope, they
A
won.
magical
They got there
voice
first.
comes from above. The chamber will seal on the count of 10.
Yes, yes.
You came for answers, the Warforged. The Warforged speaks again. He was returned. The ancient
There we go.
Warforged screams out as a dark psychic
Easy
energy
3K.
stirs within the docent. It would be safer to let Nimbus collect the ancient artifact for himself.
We have our voice on, yes? Yes. Okay. Foundation by 4. We put on our Featherfall. We get on our mount. We aim towards that spike. See, he knows they're out. He aims toward that spike. And we just land on the ground here on the way to Foundation of Discord. Speaking of Discords, we have one. Why do we have one? I don't know, it felt like the right thing to do. But we post memes and stuff there, schedule, stream announcements, all that sort of thing. There's a command for it to list it, but you know. No pressure.
Cavernous tunnels converge with ancient ruins. Crystals dot the walls, illuminating the ground while it offers soft glow.
Wow, that actually hurt quite a bit. Alright. Let's power up still. Little.
Gentle current of water
That's Fear Reaper over there. There we go. Fear Reaper down. I was gonna pop a healing thing, but we have the Fear Reaper debuff on us for another second or two. Oh, sorry, not Fear Reaper, Plague Reaper debuff on us, which means we take basically no healing. But now it's fine. Just had to wait it out. Go. Fear Reaper. See, I said the words Fear Reaper, and then it was like, oh, you want to fight one? Like, not really, but I guess I can. If you insist. Off we go. I think this is the side with 2 of them. Because there are 4 routes, but only 3 of them are the progression routes. The 4th is an optional route. Yeah, see? They hit me with a couple burning bloods and suddenly all my health is gone. There you are. See? We took like 900 damage there in hell. That is a ridiculous amount of damage to take. Now, obviously, we could have been more careful. We could have just not fought them all like that. We could have prioritized and, like, actually killing the casters first. There's a lot of things we could have done to not take all of that damage. But instead, we just egoed it. Because we can. Because we're just that good. I say, as we get Soundburst stunned for forever. Not forever, but it's like 6 seconds, I want to say. Which is a long-ass time to have the Helpless debuff and have a lot of guys just meleeing you as much as they want.
Imagine the phase as Duncan the Wayfarer.
What's kind of wild, though, is Soundburst Stun should be a Constitution save, and we should have really good Constitution saves. So it's pretty wild that we managed to fail 2 of those in quick succession. It's fine, though. We still have a decent amount of healing. What? No. Remnants. I wanted the remnants, not the spell points. Ooh, combat infusion.
Deafening hum emanates from the room ahead. Burst violently.
Battle guard.
As the first gong
As always, we need to learn from our earlier mistakes.
loudly while the ground shakes.
And when there's a champion caster who annihilates most of your health the moment you walk into the room, that's the guy who is a priority target to kill. See, that guy was also a caster, but you know, he is not a champion. He's not a digital monster, and that's how you know the difference, because if he were a digital monster, then he would be the champion. That's what the song told me.
You notice the floor beneath that. The aura leader's death. The entrance of the storm's eye.
Alright. Go. Let's get out of here. Hiding behind a pillar because there's a caster. Oh, never mind. He decides to walk into melee range. And as often happens to casters that walk into melee range, he immediately takes like double his health and damage and implodes.
The long history of mankind is told in these statues. They are eroded, as are we.
Right, so the trick is,
We have become
should we have done this way?
wicked and worthless. This world.
Because my concern is we
better
might
off
overcap in
without us.
Myth which isn't the worst thing ever, but it is something to consider. Now, if we'd done this the other way, if we run Myth Draenor first, and then we came to Giant Hold, well, you just run the 13s here first, then you can, if you're close to cap, you take level, and then you do your 14s.
I once saw a strange creature.
I wouldn't want to
carry
just
someone
not do
inside
Tor.
here. It had
Like,
a tiger face.
if we're going to be running these, and I'm going to be
Of
flagged for it,
hatred.
I don't want to come back and just
Distressed
run
female
Tor later.
voice faintly calls from deep within, her words lost in the cavernous depths.
Fire trap? No fire trap, okay. Sometimes there's a big shoot of fire from the top right there. But this is one of those quests that has some, I was going to say inconsistency, but some variance, I believe is the better word for it. They have some randomly placed traps. Off we go. Sprint boost. And we're on our way. use so many special attacks, and the Reaper still does not die.
Cries for help are closer.
Mess. Go. Lots of good cleaves going on. We appreciate a lot of cleavage here. Although that technically wasn't her name in Austin Powers. Maybe it was in a different game. Wait, I got hit by magic missiles? Do I not have shield? I guess I don't have shield. I'm so used to permanent shield from some source or another. I was gonna spring attack there, and then it was like, wait, no, spring attack is on a cooldown for another, like, second. Gotta do it the old way. More wisdom damaged. I don't know if they changed this or what. It used to be... I swear it used to be harder to avoid that trap. I don't know if just the hitbox got less reliable on it, or maybe it is a... I used to run characters with really low saving throws, so it was actually a saving throw issue. But either way, I could have sworn, like, in the past, you get stuck, like, you get tossed in the air, and then you come back down. You get tossed in the air, and you come back down. It was really quite a big hassle to deal with if you didn't have someone, like, with evasion or a leap to get to the other side and disarm the trap, and so on and so forth. But I don't know, it's different now, I suppose. See, the Fear Reaper was just slightly out of range there. Yeah, I'm glad I took Spring or Whirlwind Attack, because as I keep messing up the range of my melees, having something that is 360 degrees on a cleave is just super handy. Why did that not grab the ledge? The ledge is right here, grab it. I guess it just doesn't want to. Which is fine. If they don't want to, they don't have to. By fine, I mean I will be annoyed with them. But we will make do. We will survive. We will rise up and overcome. See, that's what it should have done on the other side, too. Don't know why it failed.
The last flash is called desperation. The large room below.
Hello, and goodbye. We've got one more room to grab key from.
Door to the south. Horrific echoes of torture haunt this room. Terminator and several of his implements are clearly missing.
Goodbye. Silver key, and where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door. So we shall find the silver door.
Ursula Taylor, captain, calls out through the gate.
Alright. And then the prismatic key or whatever it is. There we go. Healing.
A cloud of smoke engulfs Ursula. Out steps Lothar, the Insidious.
So weird playing two-handed fighting with the Sword of Shadows again. Because it's just like... Miss, miss, one shot. Miss, miss, one shot. Miss, miss, one shot. Like... It's just so weird. having the same melee swing be able to
saw
change by like 10 times
a
as much.
strange creature carry someone
Which makes sense if you do the math, though.
It had a tiger
It's
face
X4, and we have double strike.
of
So
hatred.
the difference between a double strike crit and a non-double strike hit is 8 times. Because the crit's going to do 4 times damage, and then double strike's going to double that, so that's 8 times as much as if neither of those things happen. And of course, a double strike is not that good. If we're not boosting or anything, it's only like 30? Yeah, 30. So we are only going to get the big hits about 10% of the time. And then, even then, the biggest hits won't come unless we're using certain attacks as well, because we have certain active attacks that have extra crit multiplier on them. Or extra base damage on them. You know, all that sort of thing. It is time for Tor. It is Tor time. Oh, wait. What do we want to put our points into? Oh, shields and weapons get a +1. Okay, well, yeah, we can only get 1 point in that, so... Boom. 10% max hit points. Quality bonus. Which means, of course, it doesn't stack with the new racials.
A giant glowers down at you from
I'm pretty sure the new racials are the same as the Dwarven racial in that it is a quality bonus. I don't think it's a race bonus, but I could be wrong on that. Let me Google so I make sure I'm not spreading misinformation.
The air around the circle crackles with magic. The
DDO.
giant's eyes are dull and clouded with malice.
Duergar.
Now, the giant says, hear me. The Storm Reaver has
Yeah, it is
refused
quality
our
bonus.
audience and bid that you be slain.
Oh look, once again we get hit by burning blood from everything. My favorite ability to get hit by. But yeah, it looks like Child of the Mountain is a 5% quality bonus. Whereas what we just got for ourselves is a 10% quality bonus. Hello? Opportunity attack. Not to be confused with an attack of opportunity, which does not exist in this game as far as I know. Closest we get is opportunity attack. Battle Guard stacks. Go Pyromancer. No, I should have probably been action boosting through this, but they die so quickly. Where are you? $1,600. The 1600s were a good time, I guess. Depends who you were. Depends where you were. But I suppose that's true of basically all history. Like, was it a good time? Depends who you were, and it depends where you were.
Portals. The guards rush through the door to do you in. Your way east is sealed with some ancient giantish magic.
Oh.
The last of the
Once again, we have fallen victim to believing our party was
golden glow
on as strong and as established characters as
lighting
mine.
the way
Which
deeper
I should know better
into the
at this
door.
point. It's like, even if we just look at health totals, it's like, come on, man. You should know better. His health is way lower than yours. There's no way that he is on as strong a character. You're even both fighters. If you have twice his health, he does not have the gear, he does not have the past lives. Stop expecting him to do things that he is clearly not equipped to do yet. He'll get there eventually, but right now, he needs your help. Oh, you just had to come over and hit me with Burning Blood. And because Burning Blood does small amounts of damage, guess what it means? It means we can't pull levers. Or in this case, interact with runes, which is basically the same thing.
wall in the hallway vanishes. Perhaps others of these ancient giantish barriers were deactivated
So,
as well.
I forget, do we have a... Yeah, there we go. We can have an always-on 10% boost to movement speed. So, sprint boost will lose some effectiveness for us, but
The magical
It's
giantish
fine.
barrier is down.
counterattack
You
is
are
on
free to
shield
move
block.
deeper
So,
into the
we're not going to be
door.
doing that. What? Why? Where is it coming from?
Where has the Komal
Although I
gone?
swear if I want to make
A
that
narrow
alert
passage is
actually
buried under these
effective,
rocks.
what I need to
Through the
do,
narrow passage is a small
like
hiding
ideally, and
place.
this is something I'm
And
probably
it
never going
is
to
the
actually
kobold you
do,
saw before.
would be have it like hooked up to some sort of robot arm that would like throw a Nerf ball at me. Like, I think that would be funny. But, that requires a little bit more setup that I have not even thought of to do.
You find a
This is just a
crevice
vague
concealed by
idea.
rubble
It's like,
here.
you know what would be
It is
cool?
just
What would be
large
funny?
enough to crawl through.
If it actually tested my reflexes in real life. Get back here. Of course, this would probably involve me being hit by, you know, some full Nerf ball a decent amount, because, let's be real, my reflexes ain't what they used to be. Then again, I can always cheat. Because I would have to link that up locally through something like StreamerBot. And I could have it play the sound and have a slight delay. And I don't mean like a multi-second delay. I mean like
As the lever
maybe a
clicks into
half-second
place,
delay.
one
Or,
of
you
the
know,
two faces
200
near the
millisecond
far
delay.
door lights up.
Honestly, it would probably end up being, upon like testing, I'd almost certainly need to delay it just to get it synced. Like, there is a delay between you putting the command in and me hearing the sound.
Ancient gears ride deep underfoot.
So I'd need to
Path
account for that
forward is
delay
open.
already. And then, so I'd probably be like testing it, like run the thing and see if the launcher goes off at the same time as the sound. Or like before. Because that's, the risk is that, like, if the sound is delayed more than the launcher is delayed, and it's just like, well, that's no longer a fair test, now is it? We're gonna pop our buff up again.
Maddened eyes, casting an elaborate spell. And you did not have to come here to die. The Portal Master, the glowing session breaks. The Portal Master snarls. I can cast it just as well with one.
We're gonna want voices on here in a second, because for some reason the rest of this stuff has like 700 health, 600 health.
When the dragons find out,
And then when he finally goes targetable,
they are
like this is like 800 health. This guy, 200 health. Why is he so much weaker than everything else in here? I have no idea. But he is.
What came over me, he whimpers. The dragons.
Alright. So doing giant hold got us just a hair away from 1 full level. Not bad. Also, before I forget again, we need to grab our Death Ward Clicky out of the bank. Probably on things like... So double strikes, yeah, it's 31. Melee power is 62. I guess I'm not used to playing Kensei. Like, 62 is a ridiculous amount of melee power to have in Heroics at this level. Just because there's so few gear, so few set bonuses that give it. Like, almost all of your melee power is going to be coming from stuff like Mythic bonuses for a lot of Heroics. And then there's Kensei. That's like, would you like an extra 20 here, 20 there? It's like, melee power. We're just going to give you lots of it. What am I searching for? I am searching for a level 3 helm. Level 3 head. Skullduggery cap. Thank you very much. Put that here. Grab our swaps. We can drag them out here. Alright. And as we have finished in Giant Hold, it is right on time for us to take another health and wellness break. So, as per usual, about once an hour, we like to take a 3-minute break. We let Twitch run ads, and then for ourselves, we grab a drink, we grab a snack, we stretch our legs, we avoid blood clots. All that good stuff that you used to do before you doom scrolled all the time is that the TV would be, after these messages, we'll be right back. And you decided to, you know, be right back and just not stand there staring at commercials the whole time. So we're going to try to do that again. So when we come back, we'll probably hit Myth Draenor. I think that's a good place to go. But in the meantime, take care of yourselves, grab a drink, grab a snack, and I will see you on the other side. Alright, we have returned. I hope everyone had a good break. I know I did. So, now we have a couple options. Myth Draenor is probably going to be more than enough to overlevel us. So, if we want to do it at all, we need to do it now. So I think we are going to head there, because the other option would be that we want to hit some other 13s, which is going to be like Stormreach, Lord's March Plaza, that second chain there, those are level 13. And our other options are... Let's see, what are the other 13s? There's Archons. I haven't done Archons in a while, just because it's, like, annoying. And there's better stuff now with Myth Draenor out. And let's see... Demon Song, yeah, that's more of that. You know what? We're going to go do Dino Crisis, because I always forget it exists, and I want to hit it up. I will say, though, that we didn't actually do Dino Crisis for our 40 Years of Gaming series, where we're going back and we're playing a bunch of older games, like 2 or 3 per year from the last 40 years. So this week is going to be interesting, because this is going to be our easiest stream for the week. Because our other streams for the week, I'm pretty sure, I am not 100% decided yet, but most likely are going to be Super Meat Boy and Amnesia: The Dark Descent, which is a notoriously difficult platformer and a horror game, and I don't generally speaking do horror games, so it's a different kind of difficult. But it should be interesting. Man, I really need to work on my uptime here. Let's scoop these guys up. Man, that was 100 poison damage. Small but deadly. I see. Small but deadly is what the women say about me. Here we go. Wait, I see there's spitters. Stop with the spitters. Quit it. You should know how to do that. Spitters are quitters after all. It's in your blood and other things. There we go. We're actually getting our battle guard stacks. Hi. That is a ridiculous amount of PRR and MRR. Like 200 and 130 at level 15. Battle Guard is... It's really, really seems quite strong as far as defensive tools go. Let's just haste boost our way through. Where are you at? Alright, full battle guard stacks. We keep them. We do not. Not quite good enough. We just apparently cannot damage this hero's soul. Just no crits. Nothing. It's okay. And I failed to maintain that, but that's fine. Hi. Yeah. We can choose to two-shot him if we so please. Hooray! The threat is over. We have resolved the Dino Crisis. But yeah, Super Meat Boy... I don't really know anything about it besides the whole, like, it's a very punishing platformer. And Amnesia: The Dark Descent, I know that I did try playing it years and years ago and bounced off of it. But we'll see if I can stick to it this time. Now, I did play Dead Space on stream last week, and that didn't really bother me. But we'll see. That's a little different because you can fight back. From what I understand in Amnesia, you cannot. You may only run and hide. And you have to go around and solve puzzles, I think? But we will find out when we find out. We're just making progress. We're getting ever closer to modern gaming. I think we're still technically in retro, if we're using the definition of retro as at least 15 years old, because these games are still from, I believe we're in the year 2010. Yes? Yes, 2010. So, still quite a ways back. Which means that we have like 16 years left. Which is to say, we've got like 4 months to go. And then, you might be thinking, it's like, well, if this is your project for the year, and you've only got 4 months left to go, what are you going to do for the remaining streams? And the answer is, we'll figure that out when we get there. Mostly, we're probably going to catch up on stuff. Hello, Need More Chai. Welcome in. We have reincarnated into a fighter, and we are fighting things. Was your late night test stream successful? It was. We were testing the anti-double ad thing. So if anyone wasn't here for the Borderlands stream, what happened is Twitch runs a 3-minute block of ads on a schedule every hour. And I had set things up so that usually when I see that the ads are about to pop up, I'll run them manually before they go off, so that I have time to like say, hey everyone, we're taking a break, remember to take care of yourselves, grab a drink, grab a snack, all of that sort of thing. So I set something up to automatically run the 3-minute ad break when I toss to the BRB screen. Because I had times where like I'd toss to it, but I'd forgot to press it, and things like that. So I figured if I can combine these together, it'll be good. And I did it wrong. So the problem was, I switched to my BRB screen after the ads had already started. I was late. But I figured it's like, excuse me, obviously it's not going to run a set of ads while there are ads currently running, and that was incorrect. It will, in fact, just straight up run a second 3-minute block of ads immediately after that block is done. So we got a double block of ads, like 6 full minutes of advertisements, which sucks. So I got to working on the trigger, add a little logic in there, but the logic depends on reading a value from the Twitch API, so I couldn't really test it all off stream. So it reads from the variable that says, how long have we delayed pre-rolls by? Which I'm using as a proxy for how recently was an ad run. So it's just like, okay, if pre-rolls are disabled for at least half an hour, don't run ads, because running a 3-minute ad block delays them by a full hour. So if we've still got at least a half an hour left of no ads, don't run any more ads. We don't want that. If we've got like 10 to 30 minutes, go ahead and run a short ad break. Just run a 90-second spot. And we'll be good, and we'll call that good. And then, if it's less than 10 minutes left of ad-free time, if we're going to run an ad break, we'll do a full 3-minute block, get it out of the way, and then we'll come back. And I figure that's good for if I'm playing any game where there are like maybe 20-minute rounds or something. And I want to run ads manually between rounds, so that if we're close to it, then we run a long break. If we've got just a little bit of time, we run a quick one. Because the whole point is we don't want ads to happen in the middle of the action. And I know that this is not a universal belief in how this should be done. I in fact, like, unfollowed and just, like, banished people from my watch list because it seemed very apparent that they were, like, manually hitting the ad button during important moments as a means to drive revenue. And it's just like, I understand that you gotta get that bag, but this seems like a manipulative and non-transparent way to be doing that. So we try to be very transparent and do things as transparently as possible, which is why, of course, we take that break as well. There are many reasons. It's one of those things that's like, well, why do you do that? It's like, because there's a whole bunch of good reasons why I want to. Like, we want to turn pre-rolls off. Excellent. Yes, that is definitely one of the key motivators. Like, okay, so what are we going to do? It's like, well, we really do want to stand up and stretch our legs about once an hour. It's not good just like sitting here staring at a screen the whole time. So, well, yeah, we can do that too. That's another good reason to do it. So, essentially at this point, it's like win-win. It's like, okay, we turn off the pre-roll ads, we get our break in, we can hit the bathroom, refill our drink, all that good stuff. And I just think I like it this way. It's also something that I learned from watching other streamers, because I am not the only one that does this. And I saw them doing it this way with the whole, it's like, we pause the game and we all take a break while the ads run. Like, that general concept is something that I saw other people do, and I liked it, and I appreciated them for doing it that way. And when I see other people doing something a way that I appreciate, I kind of want to pay it forward and treat other people the way that I like to be treated. I know, a wild concept, but it's just like, you know, I appreciate that, so that's how I'm going to do it too. So that is why we do it that way, and the whole goal is that no one has to miss anything. Now, part of that is because that is a luxury that I have, in that I am a hobbyist. I have like a 9-to-5, so I'm not relying on streaming for my income. Like, maybe I would see things differently if, like, my income were reliant on stream, and I would be more incentivized to, let's say, monetize more heavily. Although I'd like to think that if that were the case, I would still try to opt for transparency. Because let's be real, the monetization options for turning off ads on Twitch aren't the best. Like, it's like, okay, you have subscriptions. It's like, okay, cool. You want to turn off ads and support, such and such whatever streamer. Well, you can subscribe to them. It's like, well, what's the payout ratio on that? And the answer is usually 50-50. So you want to support this person, and half the money goes to Bezos. It's like, okay, cool. There are other platforms, whether that's Stream Elements tipping, whether that's Ko-Fi, whether that's Patreon, whether that's... There's a variety of different services out there. I don't know what most of them are because, let's be honest, I do not have the user base for it to be useful for me to engage in any of that. It's that have better payout ratios, like where they'll take a 5% cut or a 10% cut instead of, subscriptions being a 50% cut. So there are better ways to support your preferred content creators than subscribing on Twitch. The payout ratios are pretty bad. Where is my damage mostly coming from? My damage is mostly coming from the fact that my sword is super overpowered. And I will point out why, because it's something that new players might not understand. Your Barbarian two-handed did such bad damage until 20. Alright, so step 1 is you run Vault of Night until you get one of these. Sword of Shadow. Why Sword of Shadow? The answer is all in the... Okay. Examine. There we go. Now it'll stay on screen. It's all right here. 14 to 20 x4. This is why Sword of Shadow is considered the best leveling sword. Because of the crit ratios here. It has expanded critical threat range and expanded multiplier. So you'll see that my damage is incredibly spiky. I can hit for 200 and I can hit for like 3,000. It's a super, super broad range. And part of that is because the crit multiplier is ×4. The other big thing that I'm getting a lot of damage on that you wouldn't have as Barbarian is we are in Kensei, and Kensei has a lot of just raw melee power in it. Like, that's 20 melee power right there. And then we've got a ton of active attacks. This is an auto crit. This one is an execute. I grabbed the cleave attacks. Great Cleave has +2 crit multiplier and 1 critical threat range. So if you just saw what we had when we looked at a Sword of Shadow, it was 14 to 20 x4. So with Great Cleave, that goes to 13 to 20 x6, which means 13 to 20 means, let's see, what is 8 times 5? We have a 40% chance to crit. And if we do, it does 6 times as much damage. And if we don't, it does 1x damage, which is why we have that huge variance there. So a big thing is the Sword of Shadow. Another is that we get a lot of base melee power from various Kensei things. And yeah, those are the two main things. We have some hard-hitting attacks. We have a lot of past lives. So, like, if we look at our stats, we've got 30% standing double strike, which, when did Cleave Feats get extra crit? 2 years ago? It's not super, super recent, but as far as the length, the duration of the game, it is fairly recent overall. But no, they changed them from being useless to actually having crit multi on them a little while ago. But yes, So a big part of it is Sword of Shadows is OP busted. Part of it is we've got enough past lives and all that we actually managed to have 30% double strike chance at level 15. Because while that's not very good at cap, it's pretty darn good for 15. Like, oh, you're welcome. Like, I love talking about builds and stuff. Like, it is what keeps me coming back to DDO is the build system and all the variety and all the different things to learn. You don't have that sword, you'll see about getting it. It is easier to get than it used to be, because you can turn in runes for it now. If you run Vault of Night in Epics, you can get the turn-in tokens, and after enough runs, you can just guaranteed get it. So you don't need to count on getting a drop. Of course, getting a drop is faster and easier if you're lucky enough for it, but yeah, for a long time, Epic Sword of Shadows, the level 20 version, was, and this was like when the level cap was at 30 or so, was still a contender for best endgame sword at the cap of 30 when you had the level 20 version, just because crit multiplier is so strong. And critical threat range and multiplier are so strong. Now, it has been power crept at this point, and the legendary version is really basically just cosmetic, because the legendary version doesn't have the expanded crit profile. And they did that deliberately. They're on record as saying, essentially, because weapons with expanded crit profile are so strong, they essentially trivialize all of the gearing decisions. Because there's almost nothing else they can put on a weapon that can compete with expanded crit profile. So they're pretty much on record as saying it's not something they're going to do anymore. Nowadays, they've trended more towards big proc damage, like, you're dripping with magma sort of effects. But yeah, the other big part of it is this character has a lot of past lives. Like, we're sitting here at level 15 with 55 strength, which is going to go up to 63 when we hit our psionic boost. So we're just sitting on a lot of base stats as well from all of our past lives. Looking at other swords, you can see newer ones don't have that crit profile. No. Like, it is grandfathered in, but especially for endgame gearing, they are on record as like, no more expanded crit profiles. It is too good. It trivializes all of the gearing because there is nothing else you would rather have than expanded crit profile. It's why weapons like Ratcatcher are still considered good as well. Ratcatcher is a light crossbow that comes out of the Threnol pack, which also has expanded crit profile. Other expanded crit profiles for if you're running Inquisitives would be Storm, the raid crossbow out of Sands of Menectaroon. And in particular, the Epic version. Epic Storm is the best Inquisitive crossbow for leveling in Epics by a huge margin. Like, it is just super busted. But you can see the difference. Like, some of these hits are for 200 and some are for 3,000. It is quite the stark difference between a crit and a non-crit, or like an extra crit attack crit and not. And also whether it's double striking or not. Because as I think I pointed out, we have 30% double strike chance. So, and we have about a 1 in 3 chance of critting. So when you combine those, we have approximately a 10% chance to get a double strike crit. And a double strike crit is where things really go wild. Do I need Whirlwind with Greater Cleave? I guess if you get tactical defeats and all benefits. Right, so Whirlwind Attack is completely separate from Great Cleave. I grabbed Whirlwind Attack because I wanted the 360. Because sometimes you get surrounded and you don't want to have to target your cleave that is only in an arc. So that is why I grabbed Whirlwind Attack. Also, you know, as fighter, you've got tons and tons of feats to play with. Like, would I have grabbed all of these feats on Barbarian? No, almost certainly not. Just because you don't have that many free feats to mess with. But on fighter, where you just get so many feats, no big deal. You just take them all. What did I give up for it? Well, I gave up taking all of the tactical feats and a lot of like the heavy armor mastery feats and all that stuff. Oh, I just realized the game audio was muted. I muted it during a commercial break and I never turned it back on. So that's on me. My bad. Roll the 1. There we go. 800. Might be a little loud. Turn that down slightly. There we go. So you can pop these one at a time, or you can be greedy, pop them all at the same time, and be like, come at me, I'll take you all on at the same time. I'm just gonna pop all my cooldowns and light you up. Let's see, 3,500. Yep.
There are other temples to the dead god.
Oh, there's carrion crawlers over there.
Can say whether at some point
Hello.
similar scheme might succeed.
1,800. You see, we're hitting for like 200 and then 900. Super high variance, which is why it's really nice that in Kensei we get haste boost. I guess as far as DPS goes, the haste boost is a huge boon as well, and Kensei gets it basically for free because it's in their tree like automatically. It's like right here, tier 1, very easy. If you're not in a class that gets it in one of their class trees, it's often worth it to splash 8 points into the Standing Knight Fighter to get haste boost. It is just that strong. And if you've never used it before, when you use it, you will be like, oh shit, that's ridiculously strong. Where have you been all my life? It's like, oh good, you wasn't even paying attention, just listening to the knowledge? Yeah, no. As I said, the builds are something I really, really enjoy about the game, so I can and will talk about them extensively. I will say though, this is not an optimized build. This is, I know generally speaking what I want from a two-handed fighting build, and shot from the hip from there. Which means we're probably not going to be optimal when we get to cap, because I will have, like, missed a feat or something. Like, I guess right now the big thing that I'm missing is I'm missing precision. Now, you might think, like, what do you mean missing precision? You have power attack, and you can't run both at once. Like, yeah, generally speaking, precision is the stronger one later on. But
You enter the House of Song.
I like big numbers, so I'm using power attack.
Same state of disrepair as the rest of the city.
So that's what we're
Pass
doing.
the tests Alira mentioned in her note. You only hope this icon of the humans hasn't already been crushed.
See, being in
under
this
a
quest
pile of
always
rubble.
reminds me that I need to get
You
back
enter the
and
temple's main hall.
finish Baldur's Gate 3,
Floating
because they have the
fiery
same narrator.
staircase the House of Song was
But I've
once
also
known
seen
for
various,
is
like,
now crumbling
clips
from
into,
years of neglect.
like, YouTube compilations of, like, the outtakes of her,
Crystals surrounding it.
and they're a hoot. Like, if you get the chance to see them,
Nothing else in the room.
just like her in the booth, or like someone who animated her over the audio of her in the
Your
booth being
melody
like,
echoes through the
who writes
empty
these
halls.
names? Like,
When the
isn't that
notes fade,
4
you think
apostrophes
you
in
can
this
feel the
name?
aura of satisfaction from the House of
Or just
Song
being
itself.
generally unhinged? It's a good time. But, yeah.
The nearby crystal lights up.
Yes. Excellent. Here you. Fine, we'll use a big hit. 3,000. Easy as. Library of Song, in we go. Oh, wait, wrong one. Have to chase the sparkly. Chase the sparkly. Now, there's a couple different routes you can take in this quest.
Those are
We're gonna do this one.
definitely the right notes.
You know, I kind of wish they had
in
left
the
the
right
Fae
order.
challenge optional in here, because during the semi-hardcore event with the loots, there was a one of the optionals was in here. It was behind this wall. This was like an illusion wall that you could just run through, and it was cool. There was a little encounter. You had the option to do a variety of social checks if you didn't want to do
Well,
the
that
fighting
locks
bits.
the doorway.
And then there was
Find another
a,
way around.
oh, what are they called again? The viney dudes. Who do the thing with the stuff, like the swamp monster vine things. Like, in my head, I'm thinking like Helmed Horrors. It's not Helmed Horrors. Those are the force-absorbing dudes. The Shambling Mounds. There it is. Shambling Mounds. Like, there was one of those. There's one of the golden moats. And it's kind of sad that, like, they make this content for an event, and it's just kind of like
Definitely the right notes
gone.
in the right order.
Which one are you pointing at? This one. These are a little harder to tell than the ones in
The
Lamortia.
nearby crystal lights up.
One more. But essentially, the point of this bit is that you need to do 4 of these to unlock the boss area. And I have taken an incorrect path. I should have done 1 more upstairs before I came down here. Oh well. C'est la vie. We'll be a little slow on it. But yes, there's a great amount to do here. Hi. And of course, the other thing besides the crit multipliers is that some of these attacks just straight up do bonus damage. Like, let's see. Yeah, there it is. Shattering Strike. Deals plus 100% damage. So it doesn't have
Your melody
extra...
echoes through the empty
Let's see.
halls.
It doesn't have extra crit stuff, but it does just straight up do double damage.
Like you can feel an aura of satisfaction from the House of Song itself.
And down we go. Come on, let me move. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. I still don't know why these are all triplets when these puzzles are usually you have to do 3, then 4, then 5. But for some reason, the ones in House of Song are just 3, 3, 3. I do love Sprint Boost. Just for places like this where you've got to backtrack and run everywhere.
The door to the inner
It's so
temple
handy.
is now open. Beyond is a slender drow woman.
1800 heal off of the second wind.
The other members of my party left and never returned.
Heal 50% of your max hit points.
I might
But
have
it's affected
guessed.
by things like
To be
healing
honest,
amplification.
I never fully believed our plan would work. The other elves will never accept us until they truly understand us. Maybe here, in the Temple of Inspiration.
Oh, this one spawns
I can
first?
write the story
This one
of
was the one on the side there.
why we left the Underdark. Maybe when they hear it, the others will understand. The guardian of this temple is.
Wait, did we hit it hard enough that we skipped the first spawn
But you
and went straight to the second?
in your task. Go on, challenge her.
We skipped this spawn entirely because we just hit her so hard. That's amazing.
You feel strange sensations as you enter the heart of Alchemist Temple. The excitement of a new idea, the joy of hearing.
I
a
didn't
good
even know that was
song.
possible. Go figure.
A sphinx stands expectantly in the center of the chamber. So far, you have proven your wit, says the sphinx. Yet
There we
are
go.
you capable of
Yeah, 7 minutes 'cause we
protecting
took
the
a bad route.
metal from those
It's
who would bring
fine.
it harm? Come, prove yourself to me in battle. Enough, the Sphinx shouts. Her voice
I also
booming.
love when the dialogue keeps going after the
Ogma
quest,
and I
because
are
you
in
just beat the
agreement.
quest so hard
You
that you
are
set off,
worthy
like,
of the idol.
so many dialogue triggers, and it's just like, no, no,
The back of the room.
I wasn't done talking yet.
Door begins to
I
open.
will complete my speech even if you are a mile away by the time that I
As
do
you
it.
turn to leave, the bard waves to you, smiling sadly.
The icon.
Greater heroism.
Oh, it's good to actually set
Death
my
Ward.
eyes on it. I got so close.
Yes, yes. I see that there are traps.
Find
I
the
do not
method.
care.
You're capable adventurers. I'll remain here. At least
Just
until
run
I
by and
finish
hope
my
they don't
work.
see me.
If any
The
of my
Abishai
party
definitely
arrive,
saw me.
tell them what I need to do. Perhaps once I am finished, we'll be truly accepted by the I was meant to be here.
Go. Fortunately, we have underwater breathing. Oh, also, because we had planned ahead for Crucible, we even have bracers for extra swim. We can get through this toot sweet. Nice and easy.
Now you just need to find the vessel that contains the Lich's soul. A large
I'm trying to think of what other weapons can even compare a little bit to Sword of Shadow. If you'd better not be attacking me here while I'm trying to pull this lever. Swear to God. There's the Falchion out of Toxic Treatment, which is better for certain builds. I think it's mostly used by like elf paladins.
With the second lever activated, the magical gate blocking off the northern passage slides.
Excuse you. But it does also have a good threat profile. Hello. Goodbye. We're gonna keep running. We're gonna pull a slight amount of Dungeon Alert probably, but shouldn't be anything too bad. Alright, come around here.
Ripples in the water betray the presence of water elementals.
Alright, taken care of. As a fighter, we do not care about dead magic zones. They do not bother us in the slightest. This trap, however, does. Please get out of the way. Thank you.
The first signal crystal flares into life as the lever is pulled.
Oh, we need to take our swim bracers off before we fight the boss. Yep.
The sound of metal dragging on stone reverberates.
Fortunately, we are only at green dungeon alert, so I don't think the boss gets any bonus defenses from us.
The spirit naga uncoils itself from the throne above and begins slithering toward you. The creature hisses angrily.
Those who come to disturb my master's treasure
Mm-hmm.
die by my fangs.
With a final sibilant cry, the spirit
Yeah,
naga
60
falls
double strike
lifelessly to the ground.
and
the
70
phylactery
melee power.
nestled inside a delicate,
Pretty
padded
beefy
coffin.
for this level.
Now that you have
Because
the
we had
witch's
some cooldowns
phylactery,
popped.
you can put a stop to the Red Wizard's incursion. It's
Also, like,
time to
over
return
60
to the
strength is
Elves'
absurd.
encampment to report your success.
And if they hadn't released Duragar, it would be too higher because I'd have racial completionist. Because we just got that life today that would have given us a racial completionist, but no. We just had to add more races.
Trade and safely store jewels.
Which is fine. We'll get Duragar at some point. Probably after this life, maybe one more Purple Dragon Knight life after this, so we have the full like group sprint boost unlocked before we do it, but definitely on the to-do list is get our Duragar lives, so we can at long last enjoy being racial completionists.
Castle Cormanthor overlooks the ruins, strangely untouched by the passage of time. Its pristine state. You pause for a moment, fascinated by what you see. Protective enchantments have kept Castle Cormanthor completely pristine.
Right,
just
so
as it
yeah,
was
so we
before
took
the city
Stand
fell.
Fast.
But this is
Question
no time
is,
for reflection. The Lich
we
leading
can
the
either
Red
get
Wizard
armor
expedition is
class, we
somewhere
can
in the
get
depths of this castle.
this would
You
be
must stop the
6
Thayers before they
Constitution.
can gain
This is
control of
permanent
Limeville.
10%
3
haste
empty
boost.
thrones set
Or
into
sorry,
an
sprint boost,
alcove
not haste boost.
overlook this
This
massive
is useless
hall.
to me.
This hall feels
Or we could start dropping into a different
hollow
tree.
and empty.
Like, we could go
despite all
deeper
the
into
trappings.
Falconry. Because we got sprint boost here. We can get one more point for another 5% move speed, which is, you know, whatever. We can get more melee power out of the cores. We can start going into Vistani to try to get what? To try to get some double strike going. There's good double strike in there.
As you approach.
Ah, there you are, stupid invisible dude. I'm gonna hit you with a big attack when you come out. Come on. Oh, you dodged. How dare you?
The devil starts to fade the moment it falls.
There we
showing
go.
that it was summoned here deliberately.
Alright. Grab crest number 1. Talk to the dude. Those are both required. If you forget to do one or both of those things, you will not be able to advance the quest, even if you go around here and you explore for all the things. This is a mistake that I have made in the past. Learn from my mistakes. Do not do the same dumb things that I have done. Which is, in fact, how I managed to get the knowledge in the first place, is that I already made the mistakes. And then I get to pass on the knowledge of, like, hey, maybe don't do the same dumbass things that I did. One of the dumbass things that I did is that, like, hey, you know, maybe, I don't need to do this. Like, you can tab target through the walls with, by default, Q. And you don't need to open all the doors. You just look in, and then you find stuff. But I've managed to do that in such a ways that it didn't work in the past. So now I just take the inefficient route. And by inefficient, I mean, I guess technically it's more efficient than Well, we'll say it's the more reliable route. Also, I still hate tiny bits of damage over time damage interrupting things like opening doors. It's just such a feels bad sort of thing. But as I was saying, it is the more reliable, consistent way of doing things. Like, it's not as fast as doing things the fast way, but it's faster than starting to do things the fast way and then it going wrong and having to backtrack. In fact, I don't even want to be in here. We're going to skip being in here. I'm going to go off of a feeling I have that I have not validated, which is that one of them is on the left and one of them is on the right, and these middle rooms are just for rare spawns. Another thing I need to get used to is that we are on a character who has strike through. So I need to get used to positioning myself in such a way that I can strike through. Like, you might have seen that just then, that there was a guy in front of me and a guy behind me, and I was only hitting one of them at once. Whereas if I had been properly positioning myself, they would be like in front of me and a little bit to the right and in front of me a little bit to the left, and then I could hit both at the same time. Okay. Like, wait, what did I just lose health from? It's like, yes, my buff wearing off. We'll keep the buff worn off. We don't need it for these fights, and I want to save it for later a little bit. There we go. Rewarded. That's all the crests? No, we'll pop a heal. So, we just healed for 1800. But the ability says it heals for 50% of your max hit points. How the hell does that math check out? Because we even have a small healing debuff. Not much of one, because it's only R1, but we have a small healing debuff too. So I don't know if that was a crit, or like, what's my healing amp at? No, we just have 180 healing amp.
Stars reflect in the ancient stone of this cavern. The floors are worn smooth like centuries of use.
Oh, that's Famine Reaper. Now these ones down here are much more reliable about being able to target the crest through the wall. Another Reaper. Getting very Reaper heavy quests at this point. Oh. Hello, Experiment 3. Bye, Necromancer. Oh. Cool. Chest. We have a dot on us. We'll get to the chest in a moment. Any crests here? No? Cool. Grab the loot and get on our way. Grab the other loot and get on our way. No crest there. Stop getting stuck on things. Oh, there it is. It can also spawn in the shrine room. We are switching boots. Because as a Lich, this guy does have a paralyzing touch, and we don't want to deal with that. So we're not gonna. Power Surge.
Earlier, I gave you an opportunity to save your own meager life. You should have taken it. Don't think you're capable of stopping me. You
Stone Guard down, Bowman down.
not just a Zulkir Bey.
Hooray!
Soon the power of the Mithril will be mine. What do you think you could do to
Alright.
stand against that?
Finish the quest.
Nothing what you think matters.
Easy 35k in 8 minutes.
With a wave of the Lich's shriveled hand.
Alright, let's see if we can get out.
Necromantic energies fill
Because
the
he does
chamber.
spawn draining mouths.
Dead appear. Your last
And
blow slams
I'm
the
pretty sure if I
dark
recall
form of the
not
Lich
behind this
across
pillar,
the
they
floor.
would hit me from the doorway before my recall gets finished.
The phylactery smokes and cracks as you lay it on the altar to the Seldarin. A short-lived scream fills your mind just before the phylactery crumbles to dust.
Here we
A
go.
disembodied voice fills your mind. You only delay the inevitable.
I love that he's taunting me about, like, I'm immortal! After we heard the delivery of the line about him dying from his phylactery getting disintegrated. Like, huh, I guess these triggers were not necessarily in the correct order in the game. Oops.
You wonder when you'll encounter the Red Wizards again.
Alright, swap back to our damage reduction boots.
Phylactery. In time, my body will reform. Without my phylactery, you are powerless. Why would you even come here to review? The voice stops suddenly. The Zulkir realizes what's going on.
Long ago,
Like, why would you even come here if you don't have my phylactery? It's like, well, funny you should mention that. We didn't. Like, you're right. That is a completely sensible thing to say. It's like, it would be dumb of us to come here without your phylactery, now wouldn't it?
Welcome.
If only we had somehow figured out a way to think the same thing you did.
Different priorities. Report to the central hall immediately. We'll need
Press number
every
1.
wizard in the city working together to keep the invaders out.
This was once the library. Yet the shelves lining
Boom.
the walls of this vast chamber
Get
were
lit up.
broken and empty. It seems the books have been swallowed by the insatiable mobs.
Actually, you know, we like cleaving things. So we're just gonna not bother fighting these guys until they group up a little bit more for us. That's number 2. Like, it'd be way faster if I just held down the attack button, but I keep wanting to press my different active attacks and see what all they do as far as damage is concerned. So the defenses are insane if we actually strike up the, what is it, Battle Trance? Battle Guard. Actually, I'm thinking that I might have given incorrect information earlier. Let me double check something. I'm looking up when they changed Great Cleave. Okay, it is not immediately apparent on the wiki. I would need to look up something like actual patch notes.
I have reconfigured the safe hold so it can be opened with these crests.
Hi.
That way, any might
We're just gonna place all of these and then I'll fight all of you guys at once and cleave you down. Deal? Deal.
Of course, this brings risks of its own. We continue to draw on the safe hold to keep the invaders at bay. It supplies the almost out of spellbinders and has long since used all the walls. Those are the only things available in the safe hold. I'm not ready
Go.
to call upon our last defense just yet. The invaders
And sprint
are
boost.
in the city.
Gotta go fast.
Districts are now under their control. Just too many. Our defenses could not hold them back. The enemy is so thick on the ground we cannot even reach the castle. So, we'll make our stand here.
Alright, so I got too close and they spawned.
Sound off in the distance, as if a door had been blown open by the wind. A magic portal flickers in the center of the chamber. Perhaps it leads to the
chest.
safe room, where the wizards kept their greatest
Alright.
secrets.
All good?
Examination shows that this
Do the safe
drow
hole.
elf was slain recently, probably by one of the creatures nearby. This
That
must
crest
be
isn't
the
important for
leader
advancing,
of
it's
the
just lore if
expedition.
you want to, like, hear
It seems
more of the
he
story
never
about
found the icon.
how they messed this up.
I am going to the south. We're almost
Where
there.
are you?
So we've
Down
decided to
below.
bring forth our last defense.
Alright.
I can only pray to the gods that I will not be our undoing.
The safe room is where the wizards kept their last defense. Yet, whatever that last defense might have been, it failed to keep the invaders out of the city. It seems the wizards' final defense was a powerful summoned demon. A demon that they could not control. This statuette is the icon of the elves. It's the object you were sent here to find. One of the 3 items.
Oh, never mind. It's much more recent than 2 years
control
ago.
of the mythal.
The summoning was a success.
It was
Now to
update
proceed to the
76,
But I'm certain
which
the spell
was
putting the demon
last
practice.
November. So it was last year, but it is less than a year ago that they changed the cleave feats. I always assume longer because every time I think it's like, oh no, that was only like last year. It's like, it ends up being like 6 years ago. But yeah, they also reduced hamstrings cooldown, slicing blow cooldown, stunning blow cooldown, spring attack got a damage bonus. Oh, they also made improved precise shot give more ability score bonus. Yeah, just a variety of things.
Once Tyrantus Hall was a place of merriment.
Alright, well we don't have Dimension Door this time,
And seemingly
so we're more reliant on just running fast
yet
everywhere.
we hear faint sounds from up ahead,
So the way this quest works is, you have to come this way first,
or something else.
and after you come this way, then you talk to the dude, and then you have to turn around and go all the way back. The skeleton in that the big skeleton in that room doesn't spawn until you talk to this guy. And after he spawns, you kill him, you keep going,
From behind
go
a door,
all the way to the
by
end,
a
you grab the
magical
other
power.
crest after you do your whole
Doesn't
elevator
sound
thing.
like one of the Perhaps it's the drow elf you're searching for. You found the drow you're seeking, but it seems that he's trapped behind that barrier. And to remove it, you'll need a
Alright,
pair of
off we go.
crests.
You know, I should really have fought them. Just because I'm going to need a stopping point for our ad break. Because as we mentioned earlier,
Surprised by the sight
we don't
of a
like anyone
drow
missing anything.
skeletal figure. A familiar shape juts out from between the trees.
Oh, Triple Reaper.
Crest.
Oh no. Anyway.
The skeleton shatters and falls, the crest in its chest tumbling through. You scan the room, looking for the fallen object.
I gotta say though, hamstring that the enemies cast is rough. Sorry, crippling hit. Just the whole, haha, there's an archer somewhere in this room, you now move at half speed. Is not my idea of a good time. Go away. Okay, so we have reached the end of yet another hour. So it is time for our health and bonus break. So we're going to take a couple minutes, and then we're going to come back and maybe finish Myth Draenor? We might not have enough time left this evening to actually finish out. So I'll see you in about 3 minutes. Grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch your legs, take good care of yourselves, and I'll see you on the other side. All right, we have returned. I hope everyone had a good break. No, I did. Right. I don't want to mess with these. So many guys spawning. This is fine. We'll fight them later. We're gonna have to come back this way anyway. That's a problem for future me. Present me doesn't want to deal with it. We're up to orange. Orange alert. You know, I popped cooldowns thinking that more guys were going to follow me this way, but turns out they're slow. Up we go. I say as we just continue to hiccup continuously. Yeah, we're not going to grab the collectible there. Because it spawns things, and I don't want to deal with it right now. And there we go. Back to orange. And back down to yellow. Okay, is this the last one I need? Is the last one we need. Excellent. Use our dash. We'll use our DPS cooldowns, not our move speed cooldowns, to take this fight. Or these fights, I should say. Come on now. Ah, see, that tiny little jump back means we don't hit him. And see, this is the problem with not having fort bypass. He had enough fortification that we just couldn't do any appreciable damage to him. Now, if you have Dimension Door, you do not need to fight that guy. You just run past him, you grab the crest, and you're good to go. You just do your Dimension Door and you're done. Because the only thing that defeating him does is it unlocks that door that we use to get out. Which is nice, but not necessary. Go. We don't want a big dungeon alert when we're fighting the actual guys at the end. Oh, wait, not this way. I go to the left here. Please don't slow me. Thank you. Alright, we've killed enough. Enough that we don't have dungeon alert. Which means that when we do get up to the end here, we'll probably have green when we fight the boss. And that's fine. It's when you get up to red and purple that bosses start having ridiculous defenses and like you basically can't damage them. So we're not going to deal with that. We have our crests. We place our crests. Okay, we're good to go now. This quest did take a little while, but a big part of that is because we took our break in the middle of it. So it's going to be like 4 minutes longer than it would otherwise be. So we're going to be at like 10 minutes or so. 11, even longer. Let's turn our game audio back on. I didn't want it. That's another thing I need to automate.
This massive structure was once a banquet hall.
Actually, I don't know if I want to automate that one.
Countless nights of revelry. That was long ago.
What I need to do is I need to make a decision on if I want game audio on the BRB screen or if I always want to play certain other audio. Because depending on the game, sometimes I want one and sometimes I want the other. So, if I make it consistent, then I can automate it. If not, then I can't.
The Red Wizards have established a base here in the crumbling ruins of a school for the arcane arts. Time to find out what things have come to Mistral. Carrion Pool has burst out of the rubble.
Okay. Sprint boost! There's a lot of running in this quest. Got him. Right. Can't remember to do this.
Wizards want to use the method to channel the
The whole point of this quest is to find out their plans. So if you go through and you don't read their plans, then you are messing up. Feels like I'm moving so slowly when I don't have sprint boost going. Off we go. There we go. We go downstairs. All the way downstairs. Come on.
You venture down into the smooth
There we go. And now we go back upstairs. For some reason I thought there was a zone loading thing there. Oh. I was just gonna keep running, but then a Reaper spawned. Okay, off we go. We did take a couple hits there, so we're a little hurt right now, but it's fine.
This is the
we are going to walk over here to start them talking, so that when we come back, the dialogue is already done and the door will be open. A little bit of an optimization there. Like, obviously, if you're in a party, one person can stop there and wait, and the others can move forward. But if you're alone, then just walking over there to get them to do their talking while you do this other section will serve you well. I could have sworn I killed you already. Oh, he cast acid arrow, so I can't pull the lever. Power surge. Take out the draining mouths. Battle guard. Daily spells. There we go. I love the brass. Where did y'all come from? Are you from where I did from the open door? Frozen did tell me that love was an open door. There we go. Take him out. We can loot the chest before completing the quest. Excuse you. Very rude of you to interrupt me while I'm trying to loot. Oh, gem of physical resistance rating. Solid. I'm gonna have to kill that guy before I can recall out, but it's fine.
The Red Wizard Lich assigned to tap into the missile has his own secret plan. Divert part of the missile.
Yeah, not bad.
Into his own
5 minutes.
His phylactery is apparently hidden away someplace called the Honor Glen.
Right. Next, we go north. Let's see. How close are we to level? I think we skip times long past. Not because we hate it or anything. I mean, it is a little bit annoying. But we have just over 1 full rank to play with. And I think if we do times long past, it will overcap us. So if we can skip that one and like just not do it and use our VIP Saga skip on it later, then we should be able to finish Myth Draenor without overcapping. And, you know, as a side benefit, I don't have to run times long past. Which is not to say, like, I really dislike the quest that much. But as far as tonight is concerned, it's getting a little late. So, cutting 20 minutes off the run by not doing times long past is for the best. Now, does it have to take 20 minutes? No. But solo, kinda yeah. Maybe not 20. I think I can, if I do everything in the right order and with sprint boost, I can probably get it down to like 16. But, yeah. This one is one where the sprint boost is going to come in really handy as well. Just because there's a lot of running in this one.
Looking for the entrance to Ildranath's tomb, where the key to the Mythal is said to be hidden. You find a small lever in the corner of the room.
So this one is great in a party if you can split. But we are not in a party, so we cannot split. We're just going to have to do both sides separately by ourselves.
Somehow left undisturbed as the city crumbled around it. The tiles creak beneath your feet. Your breath plumes around you in the cold, musty air. Further down the hall, you spot a group of armors. They slowly awaken at your presence. You see a
right, that's the optional too. What a waste.
Against the wall in this room.
How dare I go anywhere but the exact place I need to go to finish the quest.
Cast dangerous spells in the room before you.
That's also an optional. I forget if this door is locked or not. It is not. Okay. We are taking a bit of extra damage here. Go, this way?
Sections of the floor in this chamber
this way.
have crumbled, leaving only thin walkways for you to step across.
Stop moving around. Wisps are annoying, like, no matter what class you're on. I mean, actually, no, I take that back. A build type that is convenient for dealing with wisps is ranged. Just like, what do you... It's like, what do you do if you see a wisp on your Inquisitive? You shoot it. Like, that's all there is to it. You just shoot it. No big deal. They're not a problem. Alright. I forget if this is the right way. I think it's the right way. We'll do this. That should get that. This has to come all the way around the back, because we can't rotate the green tile. Not setting off those orbs. Alright, time to find out which one I missed.
With all the runes lit,
hey, we got him.
The passage opens in the side of the room. You hear the click of the door ahead unlocking.
Oh, you hit me with the damage over time, so I can't open the door. Or rather, we have to get the timing on opening the door just right.
A spectre guards this room, defending the lever on that wall.
Alright, one down. I was expecting more of a fight, but that's okay. Next way, we have to drop down here. This one we do have to kill all of them, I believe. Go, opportunity attack. Okay, off we go. Now we fight the mummy, which is unfortunate since we don't have disease removal pots.
Flames roar to life when you enter the room. On the back wall, you see a large purple crystal that matches the one on the door at the front of the tomb.
Hey, we got him before we got mummy rotted on us. That's a win in my book.
Enemies rise from their posts and attack.
No supernatural diseases for us.
As it dissolves into dust. You pull the lever. The purple crystal.
Alright, so that does it for this side.
A soft glow in the darkness.
Now time to get the hell out of here, Master Chief. Okay. Yes, this way. Oh no, fire! Fire! Oh, hit us for 50. We only heal for like 1800 when I hit the button. Whatever shall I do? But also, yes, you can see up there, we have 2 out of the 4 lit. So, the other 2 are about to be lit, fam. I think that's how the youth talk these days, right? Am I hip? Am I with it? Maybe not. I understand, though. There we go. Need to get our strike through. We remembered. Except we didn't do it right. We had them both in front of us, but they weren't close enough to each other for the strike through to land. Okay. I think this is the right way.
Elegant elven figures dance atop pedestals in this dim hallway. You open the door into a room
there it is.
more orbs
Right in the middle.
pedestals, emitting beams of electricity that shoot up towards the ceiling. The orbs cease their casting. A passage opens in the side of the room.
Got it.
The spectre paces back and forth, defending the leader on the back wall. The spectre disappears.
Oh, we're taking a lot of magic damage here.
On a floor on the side of this chamber.
Look at this. We're down to like 600 health. This is awful. Look how low we are. We're at 570 health. That is under 50%.
To pull this lever, the red crystal above
I guess it's time to heal ourselves for half of our health. Oh look, it's way more than half of our health. What? I thought I killed you. Well, either way, you're dead now. Alright, but we're gonna hunt down the wisps first. They're much more dangerous to us than the melee guys. Okay. So, this is a mistake I've made before. You think, oh, it's just a rest shrine. I've got good health, I've got good mana, I don't need the rest shrine. You do need this rest shrine. This rest shrine has the lever in it that opens the way forward. So, don't be like me. Don't just be like, ugh, rest shrine room. Why would I even bother looking in that direction Why? I don't need such things. I am above such things. And then it's going to be like, yeah, sure you are, buddy. How about you need it to finish the quest? Oh. Oh no. The last one? No. 200, 200, 200, 800.
Screeches in pain as it crumbles at your feet. You pull the lever,
Out we go.
Crystal alight.
Now the question is, do we shrine at all? Because we can get action boosts out of it if we wanted to. I think we will. This quest is actually quite long. So, while we do have lots of offensive action boosts, we don't have our psionic power-up, we're down to 1 charge of that, and we're low on sprint boosts as well. Plus, one benefit of being a fighter here is that we don't take too long to rebuff. It's not like some classes where it's just like, oh, you want to rebuff? Good luck. You're gonna be here a while. You got a lot of things to cast.
Is embedded in the wall above this door. You found a dimension door.
There we go. And we take the shortcut back. And now that's it for the first half of the quest.
The giant door has been opened, revealing a stairwell leading deeper into the tomb. You emerge
So, yeah, this quest really feels like 2 separate quests. Because you've got the one up top where it's just like, pull these 4 things to advance. It's like, okay, cool. And then this part's like, place these 3 things to advance. It's like, okay, still cool, I guess.
There are 3 locations in the tomb where you can place the icon of the elves, the icon of the icon of the the left and right rumble open.
We're gonna kill this for monster manual reasons.
The pedestal stands against the back door. A large fuse in the center of the room.
Did we need to kill it? No. Is it nicer to just let it sleep? Yes, absolutely. But sometimes we don't want to be nice. Sometimes we are going to be very mean. It's just important that you know when it's appropriate to be each. Go away, stupid bats. I swear to God. The bats are some of those annoying enemies just due to, like, hitbox reasons. Like, they move around kind of randomly, and they've got kind of funky hitboxes. There we go. So if you're not familiar with this section of the quest, essentially there's a loop. And on one side, there's one icon. On the other side, there's another icon. And then on the way forward is the third icon. So essentially, you come in from one side. You can go left or right, doesn't matter. You're gonna get one of the icons placed, whether you go left or right. Then whichever way you didn't go, you need to go that way. And then once you've gone both of those, you go forward. With the very easy to find hidden passages.
A pedestal stands
and that's not a criticism. It's a deliberate design choice that they're like, okay, for a hidden passage that is required to complete the quest, the difficulty check to find it is going to be very, very low. And not only is the difficulty check to find it going to be very, very low, but you may or may not have noticed that each of the hidden passages that were required to advance the quest there, they all had a collectible right in front of it. So the player would have an extra reason to want to walk up to it. So it's not just luck that you find it. It's just like, we're going to make it so that you are very likely to walk up to it, so your spot skill is going to tell you, oh yeah, there's something here. Alright, now we wait for them to talk for like a minute.
Ebbing from the artifact. Could this be the key to the mythal? A wild bear runs out of the room, startled by your intrusion. How strange. Something happens when you touch the artifact. The room shakes. The statues against the walls rumble and move. Stone scrapes against stone as the statues take their first steps. Their unseeing faces turn toward you, ready to strike. The statues break apart. Once again, just mounds of stone. Suddenly, a group of uniformed strangers appears before you. The one in the middle of the formation steps forward.
Just as I anticipated. I knew that following you into this tomb would lead us straight to the key to the mythal.
The figure smiles widely, rotting teeth protruding from his desiccated mouth.
You reckless mortals fell straight into their trap. It is fortunate that you were able to overcome the statue's power. You saved us the trouble of defeating them ourselves.
Aha, there we go. Quest complete.
A strangled, dusty sound, as if his voice has been worn
Ooh,
down.
Cloak of Sunlight. What does that do? Lesser displacement. Healing amp, natural armor, proof against disease, and a blue and sun augment.
Soon our forces will completely occupy this city.
I swear there are probably way better leveling sets that use the Myth Draenor gear, but I just... The Sharn sets are so just generally good and so easy to build off of. Alright, so we're skipping times long past, which means we have 2 quests left. We have the Speak with the Dead quest, and we have the Burning Library quest, which I don't believe are going to overcap us, because those are both relatively short quests. And if so, if they do overcap us, it won't be by much. Because even if it does, well, this is going to get us the saga completion, so they're still worth doing. Over here. It's funny that the icon on the door showed up before the door did, so it's just kind of like floating in the air over there.
Somewhere inside this dank mausoleum lies the grave of one of the wizards who created the key to the mythal.
Cast Speak with the Dead.
Time for a chat, if you can find him.
I'm up. Wasn't napping at all.
We will not be solving the puzzle. Solving the puzzle is relatively involved.
Hold on, what's this?
I did solve it like the first time I was here, and then the second time I was here I tried to use my solution, and it turns out there are 3 different variants to the puzzle. So I just don't bother anymore. Just come in here. But as always, we can tell that against undead, we have a much rougher time. Because we only have... let's see, I think it's over here that we'd check it. Yeah, we only have 22% fort bypass. So much of our damage is wrapped up in getting crits. And then we've got much lower chance to crit these guys.
The dead are none too pleased.
Come on, you. I do like that even when slowed down, we can kind of counteract it by using leap attack. Or spring attack, I suppose.
Look over the epitaph on this sarcophagus. The information seem to match the wizard you're looking for. On to the next tomb.
Alright.
You found the body of the wizard who helped make the key to the missile.
What?
Now, to learn its secrets.
It said I found the right one. Like, the voiceover definitely said I found the right one.
You look over the epitaph on this sarcophagus, but the information doesn't seem to match the wizard you're looking for. On to the next tomb.
Yeah, like this one says on to the next tomb. Alright, back we go. We had a 1 in 4 shot. And right now we are behind. Okay. Hi, you seem to be over here throwing spells at me from a distance. I would like you to stop that, please. And by stop that, I mean... Well, I was gonna say stop living, but they are undead, so I think they're ahead of me on that front.
You look over the epitaph on this sarcophagus. but the information
Unlucky.
doesn't match the wizard you're looking for. On to the next tomb.
0 for 3.
You catch a glimpse of the word missile on this sarcophagus. It must be the correct wizard.
Wow. The, champion caster there
The wizard tells
did a
you
little
about
bit of
the
damage
epitaph,
there.
and you'll
Like,
find everything you need.
600 or 800?
But he was maddeningly vague about its location. You're about
And
to
it's
give up
gone.
in frustration.
It's gone. Our health
You
is back.
spot something unusual indeed. It's the bear you saw earlier in Ildranath's tower. What is it
I'm
doing
forgetting to
here?
use my cooldowns
Just as you are
appropriately.
about to speak, the bear walks off down the corridor. It looks back at you over its shoulder,
Come on.
as if inviting you to follow.
Thank you. Fine. Fine. You do not need to shrine.
You see a figure in red, hard at work searching through the room. He turns in surprise. It catches his eye, whispering incantations.
As I'm just eating damage, letting the draining mouth hit me over and over again. Oh.
The Red Wizard falls, leaving the dead
Okay.
he commanded to finally rest in peace.
Follow the bear. Thank you, bear. This is why we didn't bother healing, because we knew that we were going to zone. And as always, when you are in Reaper mode, zoning heals you based on how many Reaper points you have. Why? Because they changed how they calculated health gain from Reaper points a while back.
Where has led
And
you to a
now,
hidden passage?
anytime that you zone in,
Reason for it, you notice a glint in the wall in front of you.
it basically recalculates it. And because when it recalculates it, you get spell point, or in order to not leave you starting the quest at low hit points, it gives you hit points equal to... Oh,
The Red
dodge.
Wizard falls at last.
Didn't dodge that last 3k hit,
Bear
but you know,
squeezes into the hidden passage
you dodged some
and walks
hits.
towards where you saw the glint earlier.
Alright,
Examining the wall more carefully, you find one of the bricks is loose. You
there we
tug
go,
on it,
22k.
revealing the cache the wizard mentioned. Inside are 3 items.
Alright, I
A
think
scroll, a
the next
ring,
one is definitely going to
and a note.
overcap us,
The
so we're
note
just going to
seems to
recall,
assume that
we're
the
going to take
temple
level,
to
and
Legolas
then
Stellath
we hit
must be where
our
you need to go next.
burning library. Because the burning library is a long run from anywhere. Like, we gotta run that distance, or we run like that distance. It's the same distance, so we might as well take our level. Which I believe was one of the criticisms of Myth Draenor. It's like, the wilderness area is very pretty, but it's like, oh, it's huge. It's like, but is that really that big a benefit? What class are we? We're a fighter. Where's the fighter trainer? There you are. More strength, please. More intimidate, more jump. We don't need to jump. Swim, more use magic device, and balance. Ooh, what do we want? We don't want an exotic proficiency. We don't care. Alright, so we could grab precision if we thought it was important. And it is important, actually. We were just talking about how, when fighting these undead and stuff, this is so much better because we are so crit focused. You know what, we're going to want it eventually. Even though it's not necessarily optimal. Let's see, what are we fighting next quest? A bunch of mephits and stuff. A bunch of mephits and stuff, do we care? Right, we're going to grab Swift Defense. And... no. Yeah. While wearing medium or heavy armor or wearing a shield. There we go. So we go up from 1045 or 1074 to 1144. So just straight up 70 health. 70 health is pretty nice. And it's going to be even higher because we hit level 16 now. And we're like, well, what does that make higher? And the answer is, it puts us to the next threshold for Reaper points. If you're not familiar with this, now this didn't always used to be the case. You used to get all of your Reaper HP immediately at level 4, when you could first apply your Reaper points. And they eventually determined that that was maybe a little excessive. So they put in this tiered system that your Reaper points will cap out on the health bonus you're getting, and that tier is going to go based on your level. So because we just took level 16, we went up from, oh, we can only get up to 200 hit points to the cap is now 400. Now we're not capped, because it's 4 times the number of points in here plus 8 times the number of points in here. Which means we've got 40 points in here. 4 times 40 is pretty easy, that's 160. And then 8 times 25, we have 26, but we'll call it 25, because 8 times 25 is 200 flat. So we have 200, and we have, what did I say, 160? So we got like 360, plus a couple points here. We'll call it 365, just for fun. So we're going to have an extra 160, 170-ish hit points when we step into Reaper. Except it'll be even more, because we have percentage health as well. We have 25% competence bonus, and 10% quality bonus. So instead, we're sitting here now at level 16, with about 1700 health.
Dragon's librarian has unsealed the entry into the library proper.
Hello.
The last of the fiery foes falls, and the barrier fails. The path to the sorting room is now open.
Hello.
Waves of heat cascade over you as you choke on the smoke billowing from the sorting room. More smoldering creatures are inside. Extinguish them. You've smothered all resistance in the sorting room. The way to the upper library is open.
we just want to make sure we kill the Reaper. And on we go. There we go. Why aren't you dead yet? Thank you. Very rude of you to not die on my schedule.
Access the upper library. Particularly large and free to patrol the rooms where you pray as you go. You've quenched all opposition in the upper library, but the Afriti escaped through the portal. Chase him down.
There we go. So now we just need to AoE down all of this stuff, and we should be good to go. There's a Plague Reaper in there. Oh, that's red dungeon alert. Well, the good news is we appear to be winning.
Ahead, you can
Hashtag
see
winning.
gathering more of his fiery minions. Put an end to him once and for all. With the Afriti defeated, the library should be safe once more. You helped protect a bit of Mithran's history.
Cool. Quick and easy. Although, we did waste XP by taking that level. We didn't get full XP because we were slightly over level, and we didn't overcap. We were close. We were we were just over 2k away. So the slightest bit of like monster manual XP would have put us over.
Smoke billowing from a gigantic tree nearby
Oh well.
caught your eye. As you approach, something else captures
This
your
is
attention.
fine.
A large, shining dragon who watches the blaze with grave concern.
Alright. So, that does it. So what did we do? Well, we spent about an hour reincarnating, deciding on our character, figuring out our build, grabbing our gear, and all that stuff. Then we did all of Giant Hold and almost all of Myth Draenor. We did skip times long past. And so we went from Fresh Iconic to just a hair away from level 17, which is not too bad. So, what are the plans for the rest of the week on stream? Well, we have a couple things. There's no stream tomorrow. Our next stream is probably on Wednesday. And that will be probably Super Meat Boy. As far as our schedule for things to do for the week. Excuse me. We have Super Meat Boy. And we have Amnesia the Dark Descent. Those are the top two frontrunners for celebrating the year of 2010 in games that came out in 2010. Other possibilities that we could play would be Bioshock 2 and Alan Wake. Now, we did play Bioshock 1 on stream, some of it, but we didn't finish it. We were like somewhere between a third to halfway through. So I don't really want to hit Bioshock 2 before we finish Bioshock 1. And then that leaves us with the other three options of Alan Wake, Amnesia, and Super Meat Boy. I'm planning on Super Meat Boy. And then stream after that, which will probably be Friday, will be Amnesia. And if I handle the horror game very, very badly, we will fall back to Alan Wake. That is the plan for our 40 Years of Gaming series. If you're new here, it's something we're doing every week. We're moving forward 1 year. So last week was 2009. We played Borderlands. We played Trine. We didn't play League of Legends, even though League of Legends did come out in 2009. So this week is 2010. As I said, it's going to be Amnesia, The Dark Descent, and Super Meat Boy, and maybe Alan Wake. And then next year, or next week, we'll be in 2011, and we're going to be doing Space Chem and Warhammer 40k Space Marine. Not 2, the first one. So there will be that. And yeah, if you'd like more information on that, on things that are upcoming in other years, if you have suggestions for games that came out certain years that you think need to be represented, Forgotten Gems, anything of that nature, that would be cool to hear about. But let us take a quick look at things. Right, it appears that there is no one here to raid with. Excellent. That makes it easier for me, because I don't have to try to find a raid target. So, but if there is anyone here, that the metrics are not showing me. Thank you very much for being here, for hanging out, spending your time with me this evening. I appreciate everyone who dropped by, chatted, asked questions, lurked, just in general decided to spend some time with me this evening and grace the stream with your presence. I appreciate you very much. If you have enjoyed your time here, you can, of course, click on the buttons for, you know, your likes, your follows, your subscribes, all that sort of thing. You're on the internet. You know what the buttons do. If you want them to do the thing, ask them to do the thing. If not, I appreciate you nonetheless. It is late. I work in the morning, so it is time to say goodnight. Good night.